Modern talking, modern walking in the street. You desire, take me higher, lift me higher with your speed. I need fire, get the satellite if you wanna see me. Talking of the net, I know the way. I can get your credit card cause I need no money. All I wanna get is you, baby. Running in the 90s. It's a new way I like to be. I'm just running in the 90s. Come on, baby, run to me. We are running in the 90s. It's a new way to set me free. I'm just running in the 90s. Just I wanna know, just I wanna see. Time we're talking, time of success on a lie. You desire, take me higher, lift me higher with your mind. Set me on fire, get the satellite if you wanna see me. Talking of the net, I know the way you like it. Get your credit card cause I need no money. All I wanna get is you, baby. Running in the 90s. It's a new way I like to be. I'm just running in the 90s. Come on, baby, run to me. We are running in the 90s. It's a new way to set me free. I'm just running in the 90s. Just I wanna know, just I wanna see. Modern talking, modern walking in the street. You desire, take me higher, lift me higher with your speed. I need fire, get the satellite if you wanna see me. Talking of the net, I know the way. I can get your credit card cause I need no money. All I wanna get is you, baby. Running in the 90s. It's a new way I like to be. I'm just running in the 90s. Come on, baby, run to me. We are running in the 90s. It's a new way to set me free. I'm just running in the 90s. Just I wanna know, just I wanna see. Time we're talking, time of success on a lie. You desire, take me higher.
Hey people, how you doing today? It's me, Wildberg. It's a pleasure to have you on again this Sunday evening. I hope it's going well for you quaggers. It's good to see you. Misu, of course, the lovely. Giga, I see you lurking in the chat on my end. But I hope everyone's doing alright. Here's hoping you can close. It should be closed. I'm like a hair's breadth away from it. It's just, this game can be really, really taxing. On hard mode. It's kind of like, to put it in best terms for you, Omega, like, imagine the elevator sequence, but way more, immediate fuck you. It's one of those, like, okay, I understand the assignment, but god damn it. And, I'm not thinking Kojimbo enough. I'm not doing a big brain. I'm not doing a big stupid. But it's a good game. It's just a very frustrating game on hard mode. In terms of combat, because there's so much at this point. If you detect, you lose. It's no longer a ha ha ho ho he he. It's like, no, you're gonna fucking die. And there's some rules I don't agree with, but it's good to see you, Giga. But let's just get right into it. I'm gonna be doing a reading after this. So, oh, come on, there we go. Oh god, I remember where we are now. Get dumped because I shat myself? Thank you for the follow. Beautiful fucking name, by the way. We just did 2 easts, and it forces you to go this way. Reading, do you need a voice? Maybe. Not as in, I don't want you to help. It's more as it's fairly dark material from what I remember. So if people aren't cool with it, you know, I'm happy to read it. But if you want to get some, like, meta knowledge, we are reading Synergia. It's what we said on the description. But yeah, we are just stuck in the labyrinth. That was our 3rd north, right? 1... Yeah, that was our 3rd north, so there's 1 more north to go. And then... No, there's logically only 1 more north, so... Alright, now we need to go east. I all I know is that I watched a streamer play it one time and they got very uncomfortable. So, oh, interesting. I see. So we did east, south, and this will be east. Oh, this is our east? Alright, so now we go south. Oh, fuck off. I just wanted the box. God damn it. I'm slowly dying due to delayed gratification. Oh. Me too. Oh yeah, shit. The video was good. Oh, fuck. God damn it, I cannot talk about other things when I'm doing this game, and I'm working too much. I'm at that point of, like, my life where if you don't... I hate that I'm at this point, but if you... And this is, like, in real life. If... Oh, fuck off. Stupid ghosts. Stupid smexy ghosts. I was just trying to save my ammo from that guy. Only 4 bullets this time. Nuh-uh. I hate that it's making me just mag dump my entire ammo I've been, like, so carefully curating and maintaining. So that was our east. East. South. Another south. Oh, that's where we began, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna keep that there as a reminder. Yeah, this part is just brutal. Ghost, you better call the Ghostbusters for that one. I want to call the guy called Got Dumped because I shat myself. That's such a fucking brilliant username. I'm still, like, admiring it. Alright. Like, this is where I was starting to run in with frustration with Unmetal because, wow. It's just tight sequences, you know? That have long and relatively tedious Alright, so this is where we get extra bullets. Fuck you, game. That was our north, followed by 3 more norths. Do I need a fucking... Aw, man. We'll get there. Instructions are unclear. I couldn't tell which one was north. Oi! Get the fuck out of here, bud. Get the fuck up out of here. We didn't ask for you. We were having a perfectly good time on stream. And, oh, don't you know, just the dang old bots. Bot has been... Oh, I fucked up on having a semicolon. I'm so sorry. Oh, here you go, bot. Get the fuck out of here. Go pay an electric bill somewhere else. Thank you for the ban, Omega. What a waste of the internet. Don't you know? I'm so angry I'm talking in Minnesotan. Totally embarrassing. This is already a frustrating enough section as it is. I'm all this reminds me of the moment I let my Midwestern... You know what, I did pick up one useful perk. Is that I heal when I'm out of combat slowly. So as long as I, and the heals are actually pretty quick. For, supposedly, you know. I'm still so fucking angry about the, those bullets. How's my ammo looking? 25, so that's 12 ghosts and 1 bullet. Let's see if I can't anticipate it this time. Hell yeah. Alright, so north. North. So this is the conundrum. If it's not north, then it was east. Alright. East, then north. Or did that count it? This is the part that's fucking confusing. Did that count as north? And then I go east because I saw the ghosts? This is the part that's like infuriating me. There's parts when the map doesn't feel like it's lining up with the directions. Very upsetting. West. Second west. And then north, 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 north. The MILF hat has a W. Papa Paradox, thank you for saying that. I love this hat. I've had it for a while. I just don't always put it on. Maybe I should make it like a redeem. If people want the Papa Mud MILF hat. I remember not to be swayed by mortal desires like extra munition. Even though the ghosts are bullshit. Papa Paradox, I hope you're doing alright, by the way. I gotta talk with you later. Nothing major, just want to see if you want to ever do a collab or anything. You seem like a cool dude from the few times I've seen you interact with Pebbles. And then this isn't... You go south, then east. Oh, this... No, we're at the south. Then we go north. I also have it in red. That's good to hear, Omega, that we have 2 members of the community. All right, so we did a double north. So this is the part I'm confused by, right? Because by all accounts, this is east, right? Or there's a fucking fake north, you piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking kill you. They had fake north. Piece of shit. Double west. That was the first west. Ah, fuck off. Oh, well. I got so distracted by the ghost. We'll get there. I think what always gets under my skin is when a game, like, I understand the core assignment. Anyway, delayed gratification. I need a new laptop for work, but I can't get it until next month, and I'm slowly dying. What's killing you about it? The weight? Oh. You know what? Why am I being so stingy? Oh, that's why I'm being so stingy. I have just the one. I have just the one first aid kit. So I wanted to save it for a real fight. When there's enough delay between fights. Oh my god, you could get it. I'm still fucking mad about fake North. Go fuck yourself. Oh, I forgot. We do the northwest west. The one west. Alright, so that... See, this is the part that's confusing. North. Then... I guess you could also go by ghost. See, there wasn't a south on that, right? Like, am I going nuts? No, there was no... This game is lying. This game is outright lying to you. Because there's... Oh, yeah, the other fucked up component about this. The West. Maybe I'm just not understanding the intersections. Like, what their definition of an intersection is to pass it. Either way, instructions unclear. Very frustrating. Because it feels... I've finally figured out how to describe it earlier, why it pissed me off so much. It's like you understand the rules, and then it says fuck you anyway. That's what's really upsetting. That's what makes it like such a... I don't know if I want to play this game again. Because it's really funny. It's really well written. It handles alright. I'll definitely try the different upgrade trees and probably play it on an easier difficulty. Because I have read that only 5% of players or something like that have actually beaten this on hard mode. But I know for a fact that no matter what the difficulty is on this one, for this particular puzzle, it's always instant death. Those are pitfalls. Those are instant kill. Funny fake north, huh? Watching you in 2K? What? Oh god, I'm reloading. Forgot, did this have bullets? That was a good call. Alright, so at this point, the jury's fucking out on what the map is actually telling you. East. And then is there, like, a secret north that no one... They're both not correct. Kojimbo fuckery inbound. Oh god. No. I see. The only winning move is to not play. This is pain, Dale. Why are there so many fake Norths? Game, explain to me. We got bullets. It's also fucked up that ghosts take more bullets than humans. That way was already bad. You're double killing them, so it stands to reason it would take double the... Yega, how dare you throw the Kojimbo logic at me so flawlessly? Alright, I'm gonna do something stupid and get angry at it. Are you fucking kidding me? North. The map lies. The map lies. And it's just the fact that it's like every attempt's like a couple extra minutes, you know? So at a certain point, you ask yourself, is it even worth getting to the game? And you're at the end of it. Like, after this, it's fight the main bad guy. Like, this is just, I feel like it's a final fuck you. And it's even worse because I just don't even trust the map anymore. I don't. It was reliable until... And that's never a good place to leave your player at. Feeling actively punished for believing the instructions. Alright. At least we're doing okay on this. North. West. North. So that would have been east. No, wait, that's fucking west. I'm stupid. God damn it. I already knew better than that. So that would have been east. Then it's a double north, but the north betrayed me. Sometimes when I get angry enough, I find myself hearing voices of like, calm the fuck down, Burke. And recently I've chosen that flavor font to be, oh. Get the fuck out, Ghost. To be, the Republic Commando lead. We'll get through this Delta Squad. I'm like, fuck off. And punishing the player for listening to instruction, I think, is a big part of why I don't play the Armored Core game that came out a year ago. This is the first Armored Core I played, pulled that kind of thing on one of the first missions, so I can't get that out of my head. Yeah, it's a goofy thing. It's a real goofy thing. Armored Core 6? The Fires of Rubik's Cube. I think it's more of a problem when the... Again, maybe I'm just fucking up my cardinal directions. Because, you know, it's taxing. But, like, for example, you shouldn't be able to go south, but it then tricks you a little bit to throw you off your guard. That's North 1. Right? Yeah, that's North 1. North 2. So unless they count this as North 3, even though you just had to go east, right? But then that doesn't make any sense, because then you go west to get through here. So unless they're counting this component as the 4th north, like, I don't get that. Oh, but I was right here. Very funny game. Very wise. Like, at this point, I've been so tilted that I'm no longer tiltable. I'm at 89 degrees. I'm not fully flipped, but I am about as tilted as you can get. So it's a wrong conclusion? What did I do wrong? Because we've been in here for like, what, 30 minutes now? And then, you know, when you logically know how to do it, it's gonna take like 3 minutes tops. So that's just so upsetting. Is it because I didn't kill all the ghosts? Not good. You can treat this as an info link, but I'm sure there's a story reason. But it's directly lying to your face. The enemies are actually equipped to counter the loadout they told you to bring. Oh my god, there was shit that was happening when I was like zoning in on this. I am so fucking upset at this game right now. By all accounts, that's the last north. That's the door there. So unless there's a fucking switch or something. Right?
There was something odd about that wall. I found a suspicious brick that smelled like turkey. I pushed it, and...
I'm so angry. Fucking wall turkeys! Final chapter.
I entered the secret door and left those dungeons behind. Ahead of me was a less dank portion of the basement. According to Mike, there had to be an elevator somewhere that went to General X's office, which should ultimately hold the original helicopter key. On the other hand, Robert told me that he heard of a special room with an X on its door, which could alternatively hold a copy of that key. Either option was fine as long as I could get a hold of a damn working key. And thus, my search of the basement began.
Alright, we're never looking at this piece of shit again. I like seeing the time. Oh wait, you can't see it on my body, but if you put it on the watch, it shows your local computer time. It makes me feel good. C1? Hold on. What do we need C1 for? Don't tell me the killer rodents come back. Is there gonna be a C2 and then a C4? But there's no C3, and that's the whole bit?
There it was, General X's private elevator.
What do you mean, don't have key. I have C1. That is key. Explosives are a key. You just have to have the heart to set it off.
A door marked with an X, just like Robert told me. There it was. The secret room where they kept the helicopter key.
It's like the bit I did
Why
with the
would they keep a
workstations.
key
What?
in such a creepy place instead of an office?
The more I thought about it, the more things felt out of place. I had a strange feeling, like a gut feeling that something was just wrong.
All right, let's get fucking bamboozled. Yeah, we got bamboozled.
You have finally arrived.
General X?
The same. Are you
Oh, I labeled them
searching
1,
for a
2, and
key,
4.
Mr. Fox? Perhaps one for a helicopter? You won't find it here, Mr. Fox. I'm afraid that your contact has betrayed you.
Yeah, I figured.
Fuck.
Don't blame him. He's been the victim of my counterintelligence.
Right there, in front of me, was General X, the puppet master of Operation Jericho. Not only was he a merciless, psychopathic asshole, he was so smart that he could predict my
Oh
every
no, this is
move.
Psycho
For
Mantis.
starters, he tricked me and Robert into searching for this room.
You had us waiting longer than expected, Mr. Fox.
I'm sorry, I only had to die in the
Juice
labyrinth like
Marrows
48
in the
times.
Labyrinth? I would have come sooner.
That would remove a certain charm, don't you think? By the way, I brought some company.
Not the doctor and Mike.
Colonel!
Oh.
Doctor!
I was
I
more
see
worried
you're
about Mike.
already acquainted. I'll get to the point, Mr. Fox. Surrender. Otherwise, we'll start executing our guests.
There were too many people. If I opened fire, Harris and the doctor could die.
But what if I just shoot the
Yes,
general?
You're considering the option of shooting, but you know that Harris and the doctor could die.
Fuck, yeah. He read my mind, but that asshole X was a clean shot. If I shot quickly, I could kill him.
Now you're probably thinking I'm stupid for being so exposed, and that you can kill me with a quick enough shot. If you shoot and kill me, that would be the end of the final boss. Of all of this, you'd be a hero. Do you really have such a low opinion of my intellect, Mr. Fox?
Yes.
Shit. This was part of his plan. He was here on purpose.
No, he's trying to fucking
I was thinking
bamboozle
that he
us.
might have worn a bulletproof vest.
By now, you should be thinking that I'm wearing a bulletproof vest.
This is
Shooting
such a
an armored
fucking. The
man
next
would be
line you'll say
foolish,
is.
Don't you think?
Fuck. He read my mind once again.
Just hit him in the head.
But even if his body was covered, his head was not. One bullet between his eyes and goodbye.
But you're not a quitter, Mr. Fox. It's only logical that you'd consider shooting me in the head. I will admit, a challenging yet possible shot. An Olympian trial of marksmanship, reflexes, and luck. Let me spare you the trouble. Sergeant,
Yes, sir.
shoot me in the head at point blank range.
What a fucking mad lad.
That's
Oh,
an
is he
order.
immune to fists?
Yes, sir.
The bullet went through his head, but the bastard was unfazed.
His head is empty.
Return to your post, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
What about the guy you accidentally shot, huh?
What you're staring at in awe, Mr. Fox,
Wait, is it a
is
hologram?
projected image of
Fuck.
myself.
Hologram.
Precisely, Mr. Fox.
I'm
Now
being
that it's obvious
bamboozled
that
in
you
real
can't
time,
think,
chat.
Let's conclude the matter of your surrender. Or are there not enough dead bodies to convince you?
Just give me 10 seconds to think about it.
Of course.
Kill the doctor.
Alright. We know the bamboozling is coming, so I have a distinct feeling with the C1s, we gotta set up a little trappy trap before we have to out bamboozle their bamboozle. I have to grow a garden of deception where they weed lies. Okay. Well, there is no other option left. So surrender's probably your only option. Because they don't even let you attempt to do anything. Oh, hold on.
To use the explosive, I needed something to act as a timer.
Like the copper wire in a watch. Yeah, boy. There we go. Now we can out-bamboozle their bamboozling. That's where the 10 seconds kick in.
Colonel! Doctor!
Irony, God, or watch out. You know what? We'll do irony.
Do you know what I find ironic?
Do tell, Mr. Fox.
That the two soldiers standing behind the doctor and the colonel, the ones supposed to execute them, are actually the ones that'll save their lives.
Fascinating. How do you figure?
Meat shields.
Meat shields. For what?
Bricks.
What?
Doctor!
I'm fine. What happened?
Hell yeah.
Explosion. The guard behind you received the brunt of it. Colonel!
He's alive. Looks like he just blacked out.
We have to leave before reinforcements arrive. I'm taking Harris with me.
Goodbye,
It's
watch.
best not to move him. We don't know if he has any fractures or internal wounds.
I'll take the risk. He can't stay here. Doctor, let's go.
I'm not coming, Fox.
Why not?
There are injured that require
But
my
the
attention.
babe.
And I don't want to leave my father alone.
What?
But hot
They were going
doctor.
to kill you.
No, they weren't. It was just a trick to catch you. And if I leave, my father won't work and they'll kill him. Run! Go away!
I'll come back for you with the
And then I blew up
cavalry.
into a million
You have my
pieces.
word.
But
I left
Fox,
that
that's right.
room
I
carrying
sixth
the
sense you.
colonel.
I've been a ghost all this time.
You're saying that you managed to
Woo.
rescue Colonel Harris?
That's correct.
Well, Mr. Fox, let's see what you invent to remove him from this story.
Lieutenant, we found a corpse in the remains of the helicopter.
What? Who is he?
We don't know, Lieutenant. It was totally carbonized by the fire.
Take him to the lab. I want a forensic analysis done yesterday. Do you understand me, Wachowski?
Yes, sir.
Fuck. We killed Colonel Harris. May God forgive us.
Get
No,
fucked, nerd.
he's not Harris. The colonel died a month ago in an ambush. These are his personal belongings, his dog tag, his watch. Don't you remember, Sergeant? We found them on his corpse. That man has never seen the colonel. He's just trying to confuse us with his lies. Fuck's sake, he has absolutely no evidence for what he's saying.
I have this.
But what? If I'm not mistaken, it's a graduation ring for the 48th Commission of Officer Candidate School.
Colonel Harris graduated in the 48th Commission of Officer Candidate School.
Sergeant,
Ruh-roh.
you don't believe him, do you?
With all due respect, sir, I only said that Colonel Harris graduated in the 48th Commission of Officer Candidate School.
He's trying to fool us, Sergeant. I remind you that there are more rings like this one.
Yeah, but
Yes, but not with the same smell.
Reeks of shit.
Sir, permission to smell the ring?
no, does the sergeant know this? That's him.
Fuck. It smells just like Colonel Harris's anus.
What? How the hell do you know what the colonel's anus smells like?
I'm
Exactly.
not authorized to reveal that information, sir.
Fuck. This is getting out of hand. Mr. Fox, continue your story. Let's see if we can finish this once and for all.
He smuggled the ring in his ass. Don't you know? That fucking, what was it? Pulp Fiction? Your father hid this ring in his ass. You know what? Maybe not a bad idea. There's two of them that way. What? Who spotted me? Good sir, who spotted me? Now we're playing actual game. So that's the joke, right? That the sergeant knows this shit probably because he's had relations with them. Perhaps in a biblical sense. That's way too many guards, bro. I don't have enough first aid kits. Patch him up even if I wanted to. We're gonna have to lure him in one by one. Or, you know. Pick the body up! I could go sicko mode. Yeah, I don't know why I never used it before, but I guess because I felt like it took away from the genuine experience of the game to use the invulnerability, but I'm tired, boss. I'm really tired of this bullshit. So I'm just gonna knock all them out and be on my merry way. Put him down. Put him down. Can I not take him with me?
I went up in the private elevator of...
Lieutenant, they found a bullet in the carbonized corpse head.
A bullet?
So it wasn't us after all. Colonel Harris was murdered.
Hey, friend, don't look at me. I haven't killed anyone.
I'm not your friend.
It's true though.
For
We
fuck's sake,
you literally
shut
get a
up.
game over if you kill
Wachowski,
anyone.
Send the bullet to Science Officer Hollister for analysis. And tell him to collate it with the gun Mr. Fox had on him. Maybe we'll have a surprise. I want the results of that 5 minutes ago. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Wow, that asshole General X had some cool music equipment. Multi-band equalizer, auto amplifier.
Oh no, he's got the tism for the rhythms.
No way. Double-deck cassette player.
Fuck, that
you
is
could
good.
Record directly from one cassette to another.
That's how you made mixtapes back in the day. That's why they're called mixtapes. This is Umtic Fran. Welcome to my mini art book of Unmetal. Unmetal is actually a port of the an MX game I created called Prisoner of War. This is an early vision of the medals. Cool. I just thought I asked Marcel to try a night version. I liked it much more, and that's why Unmetal takes place overnight. It's the A-Team, yeah, I know. In the beginning, we had a special screen for rules, but it was removed because it was too annoying. Fuck you, I would have loved to have this. Have playable menus. Oh, that would have been cool. In the sound room, you punch things. Yeah, that would have been a little tedious. Project Afraid. Aww. He was a badass guy who was forced to work for a non-profit as an ATV driver. 740 images spread over 210 animations. God damn. It's pretty cool. I'll look at it later. I'm kind of here to get this game done. Let me out. Give me the keys.
Fuck! I found out that bastard kept a fully stocked armory behind his office.
Ooh, it's big boss fight time, because... Oh. Why do I need all of them? I'm scared, boss. Sir? Enjoy these emotional support grenades? I think I will. But... Game... But game... Do I have to go back downstairs? I'm gonna say no. But I've already broken everything in this room. Alright, we're equipped for war. But where's that dang ol' bang ol' key? I've already punched everything in the room. Unless...
It wasn't wise to use weapons there.
Unless...
It wasn't wise to use...
Okay. What's the point of having an emotional support rocket launcher if you can't use it?
Jesse here. Over. Jesse here. Do you copy?
I hear you.
I was thinking about those big concrete blocks you...
Alright, so there's nothing new. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to... Oh, let's not forget to punch these. I see. Nothing but punchable disappointment. Now my knuckles hurt, and I don't even have a sandwich. Alright. Back down I go. There isn't really much here. Unless I can go up. Not up there. I do have a key. Oh, and I can't even go that way. Okay. I don't know. Have I missed another item? Hold on. I'm gonna inspect these bodies. Yeah, I have no choice but to... There's a key work here. What about here? How about here? What about here? How about here? This. Work file on computer. Game. What about this string, huh? Damn, I'm begging you here. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to... I keep praying that maybe magically, through divine hope and will, that the sunglasses will let me find something I wouldn't normally find. I got a bolt cutter. I could try all that. Maybe I could trim the hedges. Go hang out by the toilet. Maybe if I just keep punching it enough. Box. With all the other options exhausted, I decided to master the dark arts. Very cool game. Am I supposed to mix a tape or... We're at that point. Do I have to read through the whole book to get the key? Like, there are legitimately no options left. This is a pretty cool art book, though. I'll give you that. Now that injury has dropped the Colonel, it was time for me to drop some fat beats. Oh yeah, that's gonna be our baseline, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm fucking losing my mind here. Holy shit. Like, what do I do? Reach the lift with Colonel. Did it not detect me go with him, maybe? Are you fucking kidding?
I finally reached the last floor.
Lieutenant,
I'm
we
so
already have the
fucking
ballistics
angry.
Results.
And?
Because it never prompted
You were
me
right,
this.
Sir. Ballistics established that the bullet was fired from Mr. Fox's gun.
You killed Colonel Harris, you bastard.
Sergeant, behave.
Sir, permission to execute that assassin.
Permission denied. First off, we can't confirm the identity of the victim until we have the forensics report. Second, according to policy, Mr. Fox has the right to finish his story. Mr. Fox, continue. And you better not contradict the evidence we're collecting.
I'm so angry.
Mr. Fox, leaving so soon and without a farewell. That's not very neighborly of you.
We're not
And
neighbors.
what's that on your shoulder? That's personal property, Mr. Fox. Haven't your parents taught you never to steal?
General X stood in my way, assuming it was really him and not another hologram.
Are you asking yourself if I'm another hologram?
Would you stop
Well,
this?
Yeah.
No, not this time. It is I, in the flesh.
Good. Then I'll...
Guarantees
Put a
Mr. Fox for
bullet in my
to a
head.
full narrative arc.
You read my mind.
Please tell me, Mr. Fox, how does one shoot that which they cannot see?
What? What the fuck?
Do you like my new device, Mr. Fox? Optical electronic hollow camouflage.
You know what?
The
Is-
latest in nanotechnology.
Nano
Obviously, If
machine.
you start firing randomly, there's still a chance I may be hit. I believe dumb luck is a concept you're fond of. So if you don't mind, I invite you to expend some ammunition with some friends.
Oh god. Can I go back inside? That's way too many enemies.
Mr. Fox.
Alright.
Mr.
There's-
Fox.
Gotta be a gimmick here. Oh, one bullet.
Do you have many bullets left, Fox?
I have several.
Imagine not. I suspect you've stashed some grenades, though. Let's find out.
Oh yeah, what was the challenge? Oh. Oh. Damn. So close. Alright, this guy's a chump. Now that I actually understand the... I've only punched the drones, I never tried shooting them. Come to think of it. Oh, fuck. And maybe it's not as chump as I said, but my point still stands. It's not as hard as it looks. Damn. No, the challenge is not a hint. In fact, it's a counter. It's not what you're supposed to be doing, because it says destroy the tank without using. Oh, fuck off. Oh. I get it. Is he just taking my items so I can't God mode? How rude. This is where I'm regretting not going for full damage instead of the health regeneration. So here's the challenge. Defeat the robot tank without using electromagnetic grenades.
Well, you should be low on ammo by now, which means it's time to comfortably finish you. By the way, I'm sure you may have noticed by now, while you were distracted with my friends, I took the liberty to follow you around and recover some of my stolen property.
What? Oh! So he's on this line. Ah. Interesting. My bandages! Hey, use your strange tactical powers. You know what? I'm gonna believe. Oh, fuck off. But we did it.
Mr. Fox.
There's gonna be a gimmick. Not my binoculars.
Do you have...
I was really hoping to do something cheeky because I remembered I stood through the missiles last time. But I wasn't positioned perfectly.
Mr. Fox.
I'm gonna be so good at this boss fight by the end of this. God damn. All right. Oh, that was pain, Pecco. That was... Oh, that was hot shit. General X, you are whack and you should feel whack. Yeah, once you miss a reload, it's fucking over. You know, I'm gonna mag dump. Meh. I could have gone with the 30% more damage rockets, but I chose for health, and I mean, it wasn't a bad call. It got me through with a lot of the situations I needed it to. I'm not out of bullets. I was doing it probably better than anyone else did. Fuck you, Baltimore. You know what? I have to try something. Will he go? Oh, hey, a coin!
By now, which means it's time.
Fuck it. He didn't say any rules about me not using it. I'm punching him because it makes me happy. Though I should honestly have this quick equipped. Oh!
You managed to injure me, Mr. Fox. Sincerely, this was beyond my expectations. Luckily, you brought my first aid kits. Hope you don't mind that you're missing one.
So, you've been stealing my stuff.
Yeah, the
Your stuff. Everything you've acquired is from my base, Mr. Fox. And as
Finders
the proverb
keepers.
states, one who steals from a thief will receive 100 years of pardon.
That bastard had been stealing from me while I was busy destroying his machines. And I'm sure he was going to steal more stuff as he needed it.
You've run out of first aid kits, Mr. Fox. Unfortunately, you'll be unable to heal yourself anymore.
Fortunately, it also means that you've run out of them.
Which adds to the thrill. Let the best man win.
what?
What the fuck? You bastard!
Mr. Fox, first you complain because I remove your belongings, and now you complain again when I return them?
Oh, he stabbed me with the rusty
Cheer up.
knife.
I simply gave back your rusty
Yeah,
arm.
yeah.
Although, maybe I've been a little brusque. You can find it between your ribs. By the way, Mr. Fox, let's see if you can kill me before bleeding to death. Good luck.
Oh, but all right, I'm gonna have to shoot him now. This is no longer the time of punch. And that depresses me to say so. Fuck you.
I have underestimated you, Mr. Fox.
Boss defeated.
Give me my fucking bandages back, nerd. Outplayed and outskilled.
What are you waiting for? Finish me.
Time without paying for your crimes? No way. I'll take you to a trial so they condemn you and lock you in a cell to rot for the rest of your life.
I see.
Tell me,
Mr. Fox,
bartender.
how are you going to take me if you can't move?
What?
You're so predictable. I knew you wouldn't kill me or let me die. Just like all of my other subordinates, they consistently led you directly into my trap, Mr. Fox. Honestly, I hope you were going to surprise me again, like that little spark in the basement. But once more, the pen is mightier than the sword. By the way, thanks for volunteering to test my new paralyzer. The discharge it releases shuts down the whole peripheral nervous system. You should have killed me when you had the chance. See you never.
Thanks, Colonel.
Mr. Fox.
That's when he shoots him, yeah? Aw, hell yeah.
Never, General X.
Let's go, Colonel. Thank
Are you
you.
all right, son? Don't worry. The effects on the paralysis will wear off soon. But it's not prudent to stay here. Come on, stand up, Fox. I'll help you walk.
What a fucking Giga Chad. Wait a minute.
Colonel Harris and I went to the helicopter.
But he
A
stayed
few minutes
behind.
Later, when I regained my motor skills, we took off.
Oh, wait, they did kill him.
Lieutenant, we have the forensic report of the carbonized corpse.
Hand it to the sergeant. Dismissed.
Yes, sir.
Looks like we can finally prove that Mr. Fox has been lying. Sergeant, what does the report say?
Yeah, it's
And
General
the
X.
physiological study confirms that the corpse with identification C4423 measures 3 inches taller than Colonel Alan Harris, disproving his identity. What? Then he's not the colonel.
Yeah, they took General X.
Of course not. I told you, Sergeant. Care to explain this, Mr. Fox? Are you going to tell us that he was tortured on a rack until it stretched him 3 inches?
That would be ridiculous. He's not Colonel Harris. I never said he was.
You what? You just told us that you both flew away in that helicopter.
He stayed behind.
I told you we escaped together, but never said that corpse was Colonel Harris. In fact, I have no
Oh,
idea
no.
who it is. Are you sure you found it in the helicopter? Did you plan it yourselves to incriminate me? Like some dirty cops?
How dare you? Enough games, Mr. Fox, enough. We'll find out who you are and then we'll execute you. What now?
What
It's
the hell is
him.
happening in here?
Colonel in the room? Salute.
At ease.
Colonel Harris? You're alive. Sir, we thought you passed away.
As you can see, Lieutenant, I'm alive and kicking. Why is this man handcuffed?
We were interrogating him. He's a spy that we captured, sir.
A spy? Are you pulling my leg? He's a civilian who was imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit. He's also the man that not only saved my life and freed me from the X-Army base, but also he found classified information about Operation Jericho that will be essential in stopping the X-Army. For
The
goodness
ring?
sakes, that man's a fucking hero. Release him immediately.
Yeah, so goes.
yes, sir.
He's been a
Did you
civilian the
tell
whole
them
time.
your heroic feat, Fox?
I was at when we entered the helicopter, Colonel. But it looks like they found a corpse in the helicopter. But fuck, I don't know who he is. They say he has a bullet in his head, and it came from my gun. But I
Yeah,
haven't
it's
killed
General X.
anyone.
That corpse was General X. I killed him with your gun myself. Don't you remember? See you never, General X. Later, while you were regaining your senses inside the helicopter, I retrieved General X's corpse and dragged it to the helicopter's aft. That bastard was heavy. In the air. You know what happened.
Hurry up, Fox. They're following us. Don't rush me, Colonel. I'm getting used to the controls. This piece of junk has levers and buttons everywhere. But don't panic. I think we'll be able to reach Allied territory before they catch up.
Then I'll call the cavalry. Charlie, Alpha, 54438. Do you copy? Damn it! This radio isn't working. Fucking piece of
I
shit.
love that radio voice.
Don't worry, Colonel. As soon as we reach Allied territory, they'll stop pursuing us.
Don't worry. Son, with no radio, when this fully armed piece of Soviet junk pings their radar, the first thing they're gonna do when we don't answer is take us down.
Fuck. So we'll be shot at if we keep going, or we'll be shot at when we turn around?
Affirmative. We're between a rock and a hard place. We'll abandon the helicopter as soon as we cross the border. I'm gonna search for the parachutes. But jumping would still be risky in this jungle terrain.
You have them, Colonel? We're nearly there.
There's only one, Fox. You jump and deliver the documents to the Allies.
Are you insane, Colonel? They won't believe me. And you don't know how to pilot this junk.
I'm dead to them anyway. You're young. You have your life ahead of you, son. Take this ring. Show it to them.
There we go. There's where the ring came from.
Fuck, it reeks of shit.
Well, that's because those asshole bastards were going to snatch it as they put their hands on me. So I hid it in the only safe place I had left.
My ass.
ass. Come on, son, put on the parachute.
Colonel, you need to jump and tell them everything yourself.
We argued about who had to jump, and I had to admit that Mr. Fox had one convincing argument. Fox, what are you waiting for? Hurry up, son. We're running out of time. For
I have a
heaven's
gun.
sake, put on the parachute. The next thing I remember was waking up, hanging from the parachute to a tree. Who spotted me arrived a few minutes later. After tending to my wounds and offering me food, he was so kind as to bring me here to the base.
The lieutenant and the sergeant were shocked and immediately apologized. A few days later, the Army decorated me with 2 medals.
Jesse Fox, for rescuing an MIA military colonel and recovering intelligence on Operation Jericho. I, Colonel Alan Harris of the 5th Battalion, award you a Purple Cross of Civilian Courage.
Civilian? What the fuck?
That medal really exists?
I see. I had the same thought.
Didn't. They had to invent it, as they had nothing that they could provide for a civilian.
You're also awarded the Gandhi Medal of the National Idiot.
That's me.
National idiot?
Well, I received it because I didn't kill any enemies at all during the escape. As you know, militaries don't get why killing is wrong.
Well, at least we agree on that.
So, thanks to the documents I found, the Allies could find and sink every related submarine. The military base, docks, and Omega building were the target of a large operation. Everyone was arrested.
Yeah,
Robert
We're
the
Hiro
Paparazzi
Kazuma.
published the story and won a Pulitzer Prize. The 2 doctors and their 2 fathers dedicated themselves to finding a cure for cancer using nanonuclear weapons.
Wasn't
Yeah,
it
he
one
recycled.
doctor?
That's what they wanted us to believe. The captain of that boat retired with my $50 million, but he died of gonorrhea the week after.
Wait,
Seriously?
that's the same.
Nah, but he would have deserved it.
That's the same as the neighbor. Hold on.
Do you
Hold on.
remember Private Mike, the one I found hammered and whose leave I obtained? Well, he could finally visit his daughter for her birthday.
Secret endings.
And I went back to my old life as a smuggler. The end.
Wait.
Jesse, that's the most incredible story ever told.
He's not lying. That's the bit.
You have an amazing imagination. You should be a video game writer.
You don't believe me?
Not a word.
Thank you very much, Miss Incredulous. Hey, who are those guys?
Must be an improvised patrol. Don't say a word if they don't ask you anything.
Good morning. May I see your passports, please?
Good morning. Here you are.
Very well. Let's see. Fuck. You're Jesse Fox.
Yeah, that's me.
Holy Jesus. I can't believe it.
Hey, Jimmy. Who is that guy?
Fuck, Mike. He's Fox. The one who rescued Colonel Alan Harris.
Yeah, he hasn't been lying the entire time. That's the whole fucking
I really
joke.
admire you, Mr. Fox. You're a fucking hero.
Thanks, soldier.
Here are your passports. Go, drive carefully.
Look at her face.
Are you okay?
Stop the car.
Where's your National Idiot Award? Prove it.
What's up?
Then it's true. It's all true.
Now do you believe me?
Kiss me.
What?
Kiss me now.
Oh, she's incredibly into it. Local man gets girl by just. What did you do? I stopped an army. Needed to obtain strong offspring. The biological clock just immediately fast forward. All right. Now that my fucking salt meter has gone down quite a bit, because the boss fights, that's fine. I don't mind difficult boss fights. In fact, I greatly enjoy it. Now that the salt is gone, I genuinely enjoyed this game. It's really fucking good.
Jimmy, who the fuck is this Colonel Alan
Oh, hold on.
I don't know. Yesterday I met that guy in a bar. He was nice.
The double
I told him that I was going to slog as a
switcheroo.
guard here today. And he said if I pretended he rescued the colonel and prevented nuclear attacks when he drove by, that he'd give me $100.
The double
Saying 4
switcheroo.
sentences. Can you believe it? Good morning. May I see your passports, please?
Good morning. Here you are.
It's been the easiest $100 ever.
Fuck. People make up stupid shit just to score.
Yeah, dude.
Okay. That bumped it up a whole point. Okay, that's so fucking funny. It's difficult to have it. So, we beat the game, and it turned out that he didn't make up the story. They go to the guard that validates his story, yeah. And then they get scored, right? And then it shows and reveal that he just bribed the local guy at the bar to confirm this fake big story he made. Fucking 10 out of 10. Wait, I can do this on any difficulty? Let's see what medium looks like.
Once upon a time,
Let's start from the beginning.
I scratched my arm with the wire.
Yeah, this has been a thrill ride through and through.
When leaving the cell.
I just want to see the difficulty difference here.
Be quiet.
That box contained some filthy cloth scrap.
I miss you most of all,
thought
Rusty
everyone
Wire.
would be asleep. 2 guards on the night shift.
Oh, they're fucking being butt buddies with each other. Alright, I gotta split up the gang when they can.
I heard something.
Are they on top of each other? Or aren't you two just a fun? That ain't exactly fair, is it, game?
I heard something.
That wasn't exactly fair now, was it?
Why did you keep punching those crates? What did you
Also
expect
this
to
line.
happen?
Nothing in particular.
Then why this gratuitous violence?
I don't know. I suppose I got lost in the moment.
That's me explaining every playthrough of Warhammer right now. Any Warhammer. All of them.
I need to pee.
Gratuitous amounts of violence is a good descriptor of Warhammer. Yes, it is.
Hey, over here. Hello? You talking? I took a coin off the guard.
Hey, a coin.
The fact that you can get
The
a...
guard's radio.
I suppose I got lost in the moment. 5,000 consecutive moments. That's just how... You know, you aren't you when,
I had the circuit.
Alright, we'll see what it is in the boss fight, but like, now that I know what to do, this game will probably be a lot more fun.
With the modified radio.
The good thing I held off on violence. I'll just wait here for him.
Mike!
Oh. That's not the intended route.
Are you okay? Wake up, Mike.
What do you mean I didn't get my EXP for that? This is bullshit. Alright, this game's awful. 0 out of 10. No, in all honesty, it's a nice 8 out of 10. I'll play it again later, but I didn't even like punch people. I had to close my eyes and pretend they were crates. But yeah, if you look at the achievos, Finish the game on hard. You're a tough guy. Literally unplayable. Yeah, overall pretty fun game. Alright, I'm gonna get some water. Rehydrate. I will be right back. We're gonna do the new visual novel. So, yeah. Change over. Start.
I don't like that you dissed me, Cherry. What are you gonna
Fuck! I ran into the bullet.
You ran into the bullet. Good job.
Observation. This is a great opportunity for slaughter.
bananas. Rotate banana. Rotate the first banana. Go. Can you feel it? But on my ears, it's bad. We have lost my sorry velocity.
Are you okay?
Who are you to accuse me?
You're out of luck. Your shit's all fucked.
And you don't seem to understand. A shame you seemed an honest man. And all the fears you hold someday will turn to whisper in your ear. And you know what's the same would hurt you. And you know that it makes so much. And you don't even think the thing. Why am I falling? Why am I fading? Why have lost it all?
Bottle of scotch, you're gonna rocks with a shot of cachaça, vodka, sake, kamikaze with the handle of sherry, a cherry brandy with a Jaeger chaser, champagne float, a bourbon hot toddy and a teacup of throat coat, martini, Bellini, Negroni, Bailey's, Kahlua, Sambuca, Soju, Paloma, Mojito, Gimlet, Frangelico, Guinness, Tequila, Manhattan, a margarita, old-fashioned, dry vermouth, and something I can't taste cause I'm so trash. Soldiering over, I'm slower shoulder to shoulder with no one stumbling, sobering, making friends with a smoker. I know I'm less than a blight, losing the fight with the ground. Then someone hits the lights as they close for the night now. Try to look at heaven and I can't see the stars. A billion trillion eyes are winking as I walk between parked cars, metabolizing liquor while I'm losing my friends. I'm gonna hate myself tomorrow and I'll do it again.
Nice swing, good form. Doing good. Hey, Fuller.
All right, I'm here to save you from that brain rot. I'm back. Crystal! Welcome in. Viewers, I'm Wildberg, local mud man. And get cozy as we delve into Synergia. If a machine is to be infallible, it cannot also be intelligent. Alan Turing. But I hope you had a good stream. Get back, sit back and relax. Today's going to be a little different. Everyone enjoys the brain rot. But this is a game I saw a long time ago, and I meant to play it. If you wish to voice, you may, but I would have to reset everything. Give me a second. Let's see if we can't get the Discord to work. I just don't know what this game is. Nah, never mind? Okay, that's fine. Delta Laboratories, local network, Synergia Protocol Server 01. Initiating startup sequence, test models on. Initiating Mara, first machine on. System file check, data integrity 2%. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I don't know anything about this game except I think lesbians. It's the only thing I could glean from the artwork. If it has anything that has like mild Signalis art to it, it's just lesbian suffering. But I could be wrong. Otherwise, this looks like a really cool synthwave cyberpunk. I'm in. You know, this is gonna be messed up, but as someone who, the only time I've ever seen gay media is when there's intense, catastrophic suffering, which leads me to believe that, oh, there it is. That's definitely lesbian. Yes, but hear me out. Even Sayonara Wild Hearts was about immense internal suffering. Yeah, at the end, there is peace in that one. But that's one out of every other thing I've seen of lesbians having a bad time. I just assume based on media that being a lesbian is playing on the hardest difficulty. It's the only thing I can think of. Text speed, music volume. Is everything sounding alright? Ooh, hold on. Now we'll do the white. I had a lesbian teacher, but they're not all doomed and lost in space, I promise. Impossible. No, I'm joking. My babysitter was this fucking lesbian biker girl growing up. Who was an Alaskan musher. Like, trust me, I know it, but it is one of those, like, if I never seen or experienced a lesbian, just in media, I have to assume it's only suffering. Oh, download the DLC. All right, cool. Guinea pigs. I'm also going to read a little slower. 20 days before the Synergia incident. Heard melodies are sweet, but those unheard are sweeter. John Keats. It's a visual novel. Sir, we have moved the test models. Oh, sorry, oh my god. I'm too busy trying to get into the mic voice from Unmetal. Sir, our test models have left the lab. However, some issues arose. Issues? The convoy adjusted route, apparently due to a change that was made in the trailer's autopilot. After detouring from the main highway, it was then attacked not long after. What happened to the androids? Nothing titled guinea pigs ever involves guinea pigs. It's always test subject. It's always very disappointing. One of them was destroyed by a fire inside the cargo unit. The rest were stolen during the attack. So we sent a deactivation signal from our main computer. But only 2 of them stopped transmitting their data flow. Interesting. So there are still 2 fully functional models. Affirmative. We've already located one of them, but the other is still missing. Is the main computer still receiving its data? Yes, sir, but the location signal is coming from the first machine. We believe it might have been able to disable the tracker, even though we cannot be sure without accessing the database. That would be extremely risky. Definitely not. Anyway, this could be a chance to see how those models behave in a hostile environment. Keep an eye on the functioning android and make sure it's out of danger. Find the other one. Roger that. I'll keep you informed. Smells like ozone. 15 days before the Synergia incident. My schedule for today lists a 6-hour self-accusatory depression. Philip K. Dick, I may have more in common with you than I thought. There's nothing as nice as a rainy day. At least, it'd be a nice day if I were home. It's not nearly as fun cooped up here in this car. There's a cloud generator right here. They do anything to get tourists. Still, that ozone smell is one of the best things about this district. Vegas sure is taking his time. I wonder if I should go look for him. Meh, I'm in a good mood here. There he is. He's bringing the smell of rain inside along with him. Although his cigarette stench soon overwhelms it. What took you so long? Is it serious? He lit up another cigarette, his 4th this morning. Vega doesn't displease me. I can tolerate him way more than the rest of my coworkers, but the smell really gets on my nerves. That woman just kept yammering on. Nothing important, the android. Would you mind putting out that cigarette? It's raining outside. I can't smoke anywhere else. Philip K. Dick, the last of the real ones. And welcome in, Nixie. Take me home then. Did you tell the boss? Sure I did. We're done for today. As I was saying, it was just an outdated android. It didn't support the latest version of HoloNet, so it was giving her trouble. I hate being called out for this kind of stuff. When did we turn to HoloNet's on-site tech support? Blame it on the war. Companies have their hands full with all these updates. They need to keep androids safe from hackers. And they should use the old models, like I do. I don't get why everyone is obsessed with the new ones. You have to admit, they're charming. People get fond of them. You used to love the new models, or so I've heard. I wonder if he's talking about... Nope, I don't think so. I know. I thought they were alive, but I grew out of it. I know. It's hard to believe since my first love was an android. Robot fucker. It's Signalis. It's just different Signalis. Oh, come on. Yeah. Great. It seems like he knows nothing. I'll have to make something up. It's true. It was a first-generation commercial model, handing out flyers near my house. How could you even like it? I mean, those had most of their wires in plain view, and they didn't even look human at all. I think barely around half of them passed the Turing test. It's embarrassing to think about it now, but I thought all the wires looked cute. I was just a little girl, you know. I guess they were like toys for me. What about family then? How'd you plan to have kids with an android? I can't imagine my life now without my 2 little kids. Vega takes every single chance to boast about his kids and how natural they are. They probably end up with implants in every nook and cranny, though, just like everybody else. I know this may surprise you, but I wasn't exactly planning on having kids when I could still count my age up with my fingers. And to this day, having kids isn't one of my priorities. That's what I thought. Don't you ever feel lonely all by yourself in that shack? Why do you care? Besides, I'm not alone. I live with my android. Right, your android. You just told me it's an old model. Are you sure that can keep you company? No, it's just there to water my plants. Of course it's company for me, and many more things. Things, huh? You're not breaking any laws, are you, Scylla? Maybe that attraction for machines wasn't just puppy love after all. I prefer the term early adopter. Do not fist the machine. Is that why she has a mechanical hand? He gives me a glance out of the corner of his eyes, looking almost haughty. I know he's fishing for a specific answer. It's not like I haven't thought about it before. Having a crush on an android decades ago doesn't mean I want to fuck every single piece of scrap I find. Don't make me regret telling you that. Okay, jeez, it was a joke. You don't have to get like that. I just wanted to know if... It's shitty company. Are you happy now? Let's leave it at that. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I knew it. If you ever need to hang out with a flesh and blood person, just tell me. You can have dinner with us. Never in a million years. Sorry. Just think about it, alright? It's important that our group stays healthy and united. You know, what's good for the group is good for the individual. I know. I read the manual too. I just don't like family dinners is all. Just try to cheer up. I don't want you watching over my back while you're just moping. Again? It was just an automatic medical checkup. Those things mess up all the time. Besides, your life is completely different from mine. Just watched a man get stabbed. Bearfucker, do you need assistance? Don't worry, your life's in my hand. Stab. They weren't kidding about it in your hand. That's why you don't understand me. You hit the nail on the head. My android isn't exactly the best company, and I have to take care of my health by myself. Still, it's not something I want to talk about with him. You're right, I can't understand you, but I know someone who does. Have you talked with Darla from Velta Labs? Not really, she's weird. Besides, I'd rather avoid Velta as much as I can. I spent way too many years of my life with them. I think you should get to know her. Just because they're working for a big corporation doesn't necessarily mean they're evil. Look at yourself. You're working for an amazing company, yet you're still a pain in the ass. Very funny. She doesn't come up with us often anyway. Actually, she requested to join our unit. I'm going to convince our boss to send her out with us. Try to be friends with her. I can't promise anything. Or maybe I should do it more like, I can't promise anything. Let me get in the posture. Let me think about this one. There's something I don't understand. You don't trust androids, yet you're really interested in working with them. Or does it need to be more of that like nasally kind of voice with her? She's kind of had that pushed in. Daria more? I'm postulating. Hold on. You don't trust androids, yet you're really interested in working with them. How exactly did you get into this section? The boss is a friend of my brother. Oh, hold on. I have to get rid of that to redeem. I'm not doing the Wesker voice tonight. Or at least give me some more water. Oh, no. No, I can't do it. My voice is too tense. Hold on, give me a second. Give me like a legitimate minute. This is I have to massage the throat here. It's like would you stop redeeming the fucking hydrate? I'm already on 3 of them, you wee bastard. You wee cunt. Stop it. Let me find that Descent voice. Wesker. The only thing that can defeat power is more power. Chris, we last met at the Spencer estate? No, it's more nasally. No one ever fucks with my hydrate that often. There's no point in hiding. 7 minutes. Nope. Not finding it today. I haven't done this voice in a while. You got banned? The only thing that can beat power is more power. The boss is friends with my brother. Oh. We skipped a line. A corny... Really? Hey, someone had to take the job. And it's not like I'm unqualified. They usually do a competition for those. I had to pass a test. You take any chance you can get. And it hasn't been too hard for you either. I guess. We get closer to my house. The huge apartment block that reminds me of more of a hive than a real home. Vega parks the car in front of my building. See you tomorrow, Chris. Hey, think about what I said. Go out, take a walk. Just don't stay home all day. It's not good for you. Yeah. Umbrella. The building is as quiet as ever, something I deeply appreciate. I walk up the concrete stairs to my door. I can hear Elaine opening it. Hello, Celia. Hello. My day has been great as always. I finished all my tasks in record times. I also cooked the noodles you like. Weren't we having meat today? Bleh. I forgot to buy it. Sorry. Okay. Is that a random event? Delete that personality feature. I'm going to go change. Sure. Bad memory feature eliminated. Oh, I already don't like this. B16784663. Hey, I took offense to that. I thought I erased all those random events over the years. To be honest, I ended up regretting it every single time. Elaine's ended up being a boring piece of scrap, and while that's partly my fault, I can't stand it when she tries to act human-like. This just seems like a domestic abuse problem waiting to happen. Or already is happening, and we're watching it in motion. I'm done, Elaine. I wanted to ask you something. Go ahead. Doesn't it bother you to erase your personality little by little? I'm just doing what you asked me to do. How can you keep me good company then? What if I'm wrong? My analysis says that you are healthy, and the odds of incorrect are very low. Besides, I always have to follow the orders of my master, unless they require harming another human. What if all those personality change orders are actually indirectly harming me? Your cold behavior is affecting my mood. Partly. Yeah, that's it. I am not responsible for psychological harm caused to humans due to following their orders. I know, I just thought your AI was more... Whatever, I was just messing with you. Don't worry about it. I am not. The rules apply strictly to physical damage. My mere existence is enough to harm some humans feelings-wise. What's your generation, Elaine? Second. You were definitely top of the line back then. You haven't aged too well, Chris. It's been some years since I've had some good maintenance. Your food is getting cold. Please, let me heat it up a little bit. Whatever, I'm not hungry. Yeah, that voice is hard to do now. I gotta get back into practicing it. Or at least listen to it. Ugh. I sit on the couch, turn on the TV, and put on the news. Elaine always liked to listen to it. I even recall her asking to let her watch. It's one of her personality features I'll never erase. I hate it even more if she acted completely brainless. Besides, her strict logic comes in handy when I need some explanations. The Emperor's Parade is currently taking place in the Conqueror Square. It seems like the leaders of the Republican Party are absent again. You think it's strange to have empires and emperors in this age? It's almost... oh my god, I haven't seen this word in a minute. Anachronistic? Anachronistic. There's a word I haven't said in a fucking minute. I know what it means, I just haven't said it out loud. Well, it's a multicultural country in a state of constant expansion ruled by an emperor. I think calling it an empire is correct. A lot of people love the emperor. If only they knew. Do you know? Know what? He's a cyborg. Is he now? I am not responsible for psychological harm. It is how you say the perfect crime. Yes, my team went to the palace once. The Emperor got a sex android oh my god, the Emperor's got a sex android harem, and he himself's half machine. That's actually a council ruling in the background. They just keep him as a public face. A harem? Was it not that sex with androids made illegal? Sure was, banned by the Emperor himself. During the parade, 3 members of the terrorist group White Cat were arrested, all of them veterans from the expansion army. Seems like there's still members out there. Do you know them? They are a terrorist group, right? Yeah. They used to give us a lot of trouble. They've always been very skilled. They're veterans, after all. But for some reason, they disappeared. Did they disappear, or did someone make them disappear? My team had a couple of missions and managed to get rid of a few of them. But it might have something to do with improvements of brain chips. The real threat now are androids, not cyborgs. Do you think I'm a threat? Not exactly. I mean, androids are just generally... You are indeed a threat and always have been. Androids are just as dangerous for the human race as much as humans themselves, but it doesn't mean we're going to go extinct. Our laws say, laws prevent any danger, sure, but those laws are there just because a programmer decided to put them in. Any programmer could make a murderous android. Well, not any programmer, but a really good one could do it. Still, that's enough. Suspending interest feature. I hope I did not hurt you. Hurt me? No way. Now, let me watch TV. What could have made her ask that question? Maybe it's a security protocol? Hey Elaine, why did you ask if your action hurt me? I have to look after your health. Thought so. A factory from the company Smart Movement has closed after discovering their vehicles were being hacked to drive to the docks, where a body trafficking gang would capture humans and androids alike and take them over to the Yellow Sea. Suddenly 400k. Sufficiently programmed android? Well, I think the idea is based on the society that we're currently seeing right now is that these things have to be made to spec. And the Empire, or, you know, good old executions. I guess the beta team did a lousy job. They shouldn't have let anyone know about the factory closure before getting to the traffickers. Now they won't get anyone. Mr. Joan Schaffer has been declared innocent after the prosecutors failed to prove his ties to the presence of synthetic workers at Wabenbunch. That's fucking German. I can't say that word. Wabenbunch brothels. Hypocrites. Doing her the robot must be absolutely wonderful, seeing how popular those brothels have become. Elaine, would you ever have sex with me? I mean, if you had sexual organs? Well, I guess I have to follow your orders, so I guess I would. Alright, we're already treading some heavy water. The ban on sexual intercourse is one of the most important laws of the new models, didn't you know? Is that why you do not want to upgrade me? Are you thinking of having sexual intercourse with me? That's funny. Backdoor protocols. Something human can be reduced to 3 lines of code. Taking notes. Is this why everyone's like, I like Windows 95 because they're gonna have sex with it? Of course not. Besides, as I just said, you don't have any sexual organs, but with a little imagination, little oil, little rope. Do you want me to do something, Celia? You just have to order it, but I have to remind you about what law says about it. And even if you've been devoid of affection for quite a while, you can always get in illegal human brothels in the city. I wasn't suggesting anything. And where did that affection thing come from? Leave me alone. I see you're upset. Do you want... Shut up. I clench my fist and try to calm down. It's not the first time she's gotten on my nerves. Every time I try to talk to her, she drives me insane. It's alright. Tell me if you need anything. And that's my cue to go to bed. The fast food chain Old Days has been forced to close 3 of their restaurants until they are upgraded to serve cyborg meals. The new artificial nutrition law enforces every establishment to serve this kind of meal. This new regulation is also causing big problems for the owners of small businesses who cannot afford the new mandatory facilities. I take some of the noodles Elaine prepped. They're pretty good. Maybe I should thank her for it. But thinking about it, she wouldn't care if I thanked her or not, so I shouldn't bother. Parity has shown their new line of women's lingerie, ranging from the most suggestive panties to collars, and even in a new section of ropes and bondage attire. Good memories. Today, Corpo Industries has launched their new memory chip model. A large amount of students are currently waiting in line in front of their stores to be the first ones to try it. The creator of the chip hopes that, thanks to this, a new era will dawn for Alzheimer's patients and students with bad memory. Universal Basic Income has now been completely implemented in the District of Atlas. This has led to riots in poorer districts as they claim they need that income more than in developed districts. The riots were put to an end by police a few hours later. Nixie, if you need more memory, go to downloadmoreram.com and just put a screwdriver in your head. It will work. Wait, hold on. Do not do this. Do not do this as a real thing. This is a joke. Hours pass as if they were minutes. All the wariness I brought with me was left at my doorstep. As always, the sun comes up and I hadn't managed to get a second of sleep. Elaine has been looking at me all night again. I haven't tried it. Oh my fucking god. Sisters, 14 days before the Synergia incident. Corpo Industries helping their finally eclipse their rival, Industrial Corp. That's not good. That's not good. I get off the couch. Another dose. Ugh, bitter. Ugh. Elaine, the time. Good morning. It's 9:15. Shit, I better check the HoloNet. Did you sleep in again, Celia? I've been waiting out here for 10 minutes. I'm sorry. Coming. I dress as fast as I can and leave my place without eating breakfast. Vig is in the car waiting for me in the usual spot. You can't keep oversleeping every single day, Celia. I'm sorry, I'll tell him it was my fault. I can't be here to keep you in line all the time. I'm not your father, you know. I already said I'm sorry. Besides, yesterday we got back to my house very late. It's not my fault I'm not getting enough sleep. Ogre Division's in charge of the paperwork today, so we should get back early. This could be our last case together, you know. You've been promoted? I'm getting replaced. I'm sorry, Celia, but they don't trust you. And I think neither do I. Are you shitting me? Then what was the whole thing yesterday? Fuck you. The boss has been informed. Don't worry about it. If I were you, I'd try to change. Things might get bad for you if you don't. Vega, what the fuck are you talking about? Come on, Scylla. You know you're wrong. I'm just trying to help you. I'm getting replaced by that girl I talked to you about yesterday, Darla. You're gonna like her. If I didn't brain fart remember what verse was being brought here, it's not something ominous out of context. I'm just trying to read. Bro, I cannot read chat at the same time. I apologize. I'm gonna lock in for a second on the reading. But that's what that talk was about. Who does he think he is? He can't trust me? What the hell? You're an asshole, really. You can go around telling me how to live my life when you're just a bitter family man. So shut the fuck up for once, Vega. Need a Shadowrunner or something? Nice. Go on. Keep acting as self-centered as you always do. You know I'm not your daughter, Vega. Go lecture someone else. You don't even know. Vega slams on the brakes and pulls over. Get out of the car, Scylla. I can't believe it. The hell I am. This car isn't yours. It's the company's. The company put me in charge of the car. So get out of the car. The office is just a few blocks away. Walk it and cool yourself down a bit. Just start the car again. Get out of the fucking car, Scylla. You're gonna like her. I've never liked anyone in my life. Yeah, we're starting off hard on this one. I didn't realize I had to push the button. This game is kind of wild. I'm hit. Nice. It's kind of wild, Burke. I'm here. Hey. Dude, I understand chain smoking, family man. I really do. I get it. I absolutely get it. I get out of the car and slam the door shut. I'm still trying to process what's going on. Everything was so sudden. God damn it. Few pedestrians stare, but they go back to their routines a few seconds later. I guess I'll have to walk to the station. It's kind of cold, and I didn't put on warm enough clothes. I still understand why Vega did that, but if he doesn't trust me, then I suppose it's better if he leaves. Now I'm gonna have to see him all the day, that fucking asshole. At least you didn't have to see what... God, I really do not like Scylla. She's kind of a fucking bitch. I arrive at the building and walk up to the room where the boss is waiting for us. Everyone's in their seats, and today's cases have already started to be assigned. Late again, Scylla? Hi there, Alan. I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I decided to stand by the window. I don't really feel like listening to this. He's assigning the cases one at a time, and it doesn't seem like there's anything big today. Just as usual. Androids keep getting more reliable. Nothing ever happens inside the borders. Sometimes I wonder if I should enlist in the foreign forces instead. Scylla! Scylla! So you're not just tardy, you're distracted too. I'm listening, sir. Ugh, I don't have time to repeat the whole case again. Kyle will tell you all the details in the van. Kyle? Vega's replacement. Ah, I thought it was going to be Darla. It's complicated. They'll explain it to you. I walk down to the parking lot. The other groups are already leaving. It seems like my new partner is waiting for me in the van. I get inside from the back and try to get comfortable. Are you Kyle? That's right. Where's Darla? She couldn't come. She'll join us in a few days. Is Vega coming with us? He's no longer a part of your unit, so he went to the site in his own car. From now on, we'll be using the van. I get it. Whatever. Tell me about the mission. It's a married couple. The woman, Christine, is a 40-year-old, and the man, Felix, 43. The woman called a few hours ago claiming their android had taken her husband hostage. They're locked in the bedroom, and the android refuses to let him go. There aren't any records or proof of purchase for this android, so I suspect it might have come from the black market. That's probably the source of the problem. It'd be hard to deal with an unregulated android, especially if they're strong enough to kill an adult man. So what's your role here? Back up. I'm covering your rear with my rifle. And why do I even need a sniper? Safety. I can't help but notice the Velta Labs logo on his arm. He works with them too, just like Darla. Hey, why am I getting grouped up with Velta mercenaries? Darla's going to explain it to you tomorrow. Don't worry, we're not mercenaries. Sure you are. After a few minutes of silence, we arrive at the building. It's a fairly standard apartment complex. Kyle gets on top of the rooftop of the building in front and stands guard from there. I take the elevator to the floor where the couple lives. Vega and a few other agents are already there, talking to the woman. Who's that? Ah, the specialist. She's gonna deal with the android. Isn't she way too young? No, I'm not, and I need you to elaborate the whole situation. Didn't Kyle already explain it to you? The android locked itself with the husband as a hostage, that's it. Did it do it for a specific reason? Perhaps something happened. None that I know. I'm asking her, Vega. No, it's never acted like this before. It's gotta be broken. How strange. So, where'd you buy it? It was such a long time ago, I don't remember anymore, teehee. Sure. Does it ever go outside? Of course not. Why not? It just doesn't like it. Cut the crap. We're gonna go through the door sooner or later to check on that android. You don't want to cooperate with us? Alright, that's on you. Scylla, the curtains are enclosed, but I can see them with a heat sensor. The man's lying on the bed, still alive, and the android's right by the door, listening to you. Child's height. So that confirms that it's an illegal android. So tell me, Christine, are you or your husband infertile? What kind of question is that? It's pretty whitefish 40. Her face flushes as soon as I ask the question. She's definitely not going to help me. I should try to work with the android. I get close to the door. Oh, we have our choose your own adventure. I can no. Trying to connect with the alright. We'll do the risky today. Hey, can you hear me? What's your name? Jim. Your original name. Do you know who Sal is? Is that you? No. What do you want exactly? Hey Vega, is there any way to access him through the network? It doesn't seem like he's gonna open this door. The building should have a wireless access point. You can get to it from the electrical grid. It's a plug right next to the door. I connect my cable to the port and wait to see if the android sends out a signal. Just as I thought, it's not only retransmitting data, but it's also receiving information from somewhere else. I try to connect to him. His defenses are weak and I manage to get through them easily. There he is. Oh, we're getting nutty here. I would like to select the M137 Gatling gun for this simulation. A soft touch would be good here. Are you going to tell me your real name now? Well's play. I have to say I went easy on you. I'm Christy. It's a pleasure. It's kind of programming, a scrap android. Despite that, the code has been changed completely in a recent update. That's got to be the cause of the problem. That's a weird name for a boy. I have a kid's body, but my personality pattern is female, so I guess that makes me a girl. They reprogrammed an old robot's AI to create me. You know how the black market works. I glance at the owner. She's covering her face with her hands. I think she finally understands we got her. It's rare for black market androids to act this way. What happened? I have a message just for you. Only you can see it. So I'll send it through the network. For me? Yes, I'm sending it. The android tries to go through my defenses and breach my firewall in order to send me this message. Her attack attempt doesn't accomplish anything though. Not against my latest generation skull chip. If you think I'm gonna let you in my brain, dream on. Wow, you're as good as I expected. Who's that Sal you were talking about? My creator, the one who wrote the message about my personality. He's going to be upset once he realizes you won't be able to see him, so I guess that's it for me, right? I'm almost sad. It seems like she really is just a pawn controlled by that hacker. He must be good at simulating feelings. This android has a really believable personality. You got a very peculiar AI, so I'm sure the tech team's gonna have a field day with the data. They're taking a version of you, and I promise you'll be better off with us than any scrapyard hacker. The thing is, we've got to arrest your owners and we can't do it if the door is closed. Is that okay with you? That's fair. Christy opens the door, but I just take a glance inside the room. She's trapped the man by twisting iron bedposts. It's not strange for black market androids to be manufactured without any kind of safety limits, She's got super human strength. What a pair of idiots. How long have you been here? Just a few days. I figure the android will never give me specific information about her creator. Still, I have to ask. I'm intrigued by the Sal guy. Can you tell me something about him? Of course, he would love to meet you. I wasn't expecting that. If you want such stuff, why not aluminum slugs with a Gauss rifle? At that point, you know what? You ever seen those magnets they use to take apart planes? That's a soft touch. The ones that pull out the loose screws. This is a hacker so skilled a person as some sort of puppet master. Just gets things. No, I'll disconnect when it connects. Sal didn't really create me himself. He just put my brain in this boy's body. I was a pretty girl. Perfect even. I was created for the Doc's biggest gang leader. But after a couple years, well, he tossed me away and changed me for a new model. You know how it works. Typical. It is. Some of the gangs live just like kings. Sal took me in and repurposed my mind for this tiny body. He overwrote my behavior patterns with those from a squirt, but didn't erase my old AI so I'd be able to give you his message. And I've been here since then. I don't know why they brought me, but I think I understand. Hard to adopt a kid. They wanted to avoid all the paperwork by buying me. Sal planned everything so you were the one to come for me. A perfect plan, isn't it? So perfect it didn't work. We're going to use your voice and video records to put those two in jail. Do you have them? I do, and I'll gladly give them to you. How can you say that after we've done for you, Jim? For me? You bought me 2 days ago, you ungrateful little shit. You can call each other names at the station. Biggie gets closer to take the android. Let's get going, kiddo. Let me go, you old geezer. Zilla, I hope to see you soon. Sal told me that you were beautiful, gorgeous, and I have to agree with him. What a guy. I better call up the boss and fill him on the situation. Like always, he's connected to HoloNet. Lieutenant, everything went smoothly. We have the hostage and the android. It seems like it was related to the hacker named Sal from the black market. Good job, Scylla. I'm glad to know you're in good shape. I hope you don't mind your new partner. These are just formalities. Cyberpunk outfits are weird. It's fine, Lieutenant. I have a request. Can I take a day off? I need to get used to all this. Sure, we'll deduct it from your vacation days. You did a great job today, though. Opalon Sec values the work our employees do. We're not just another private security firm. The state has put the district's safety in our hands, and you've made good steps towards preserving that today. The company takes great pride in you. Shut the fuck up and let me go home. Of course. Thank you, boss, but what about that vacation day? We'll get to it later, Scylla. Well done. How shameless. I think I'll stay home tomorrow either way, and let future Scylla regret it. Good luck with your new partner, Vega. Farewell and good riddance, Scylla. I wish you luck. Goodbye. Take care of the rest. Oh yeah, there's a lot of wonky shit going on right now. This is like a fishmonger? Hey, get thee to a nunnery. I have to get back on the train. At least I can take a look at the city I'm supposed to protect. This shithole. Even the most upscale neighborhoods are corrupt to the core. Sometimes I wonder why I'm still in this place. I don't care about it. I don't like my coworkers. I don't get paid well. Guess it's just all I have. Well, that and Elaine. I don't know which one is worse. Home. Nothing in life is to be feared. It is only to be understood. Mari Curry. Or is it Mary Carey? Oh, this game, I don't know. I think it's about domestic abuse between lesbians. That's what I'm really drawing from here. No, in the real synopsis is that we are some form of like Section 9 Ghost in the Shell kind of android specialist that is underslept, not doing so great, and having to deal with living in, the typical not so great dystopian cyberpunk future. So between work dehumanizing you and the fact that the only companionship we have is a female android that you are slowly whittling away their personality, I think you're going insane. So the couple bought a black market android so they could have a child, basically. What's the term? It's just not a great situation. But what happened with them is they bought an illegal android, which, because as you can tell from the way they're doing it, is that androids are super fucking no. It used to be cyborgs, but now it's shifting towards regulating androids. It's another Ghost in the Shell kind of story. Half an hour of walking and I'm absolutely wrecked. I thought I was in better shape. I gotta start working out again. My protocells have gotten lazy. Anyway, so far this day has been absolutely horrible. I just hope Elaine behaves. It's a Blade Runner moment, yeah. How strange, she's not waiting on the doorstep for me. Maybe her day was too busy and she's still working. Or it could be a feature I still haven't deleted. This is what I'm talking about. This is where I'm like, the domestic abuse thing is going on. Slowly whittling away their partners. Well, Elaine, are you here? I don't know why I'm yelling. The flat's barely 300 square feet. I enter and turn on the lights. Elaine is right there, sitting on the couch. Hey, Elaine? Why aren't you replying? Elaine? I get closer. She's turned off. But it's not her battery. She would have told me. I connect her through my spirit? Spirit? It's probably a clever way on spirit. I almost forgot I have to use it to manually connect to the HoloNet. I turn her back on. Hello, please insert a memory disk in the Artificial Intelligence version 3.0 port. Elaine, what are you talking about? What happened? Why'd you turn? She committed suicide. Holy shit. She's not responding. Shit, that's just what I needed. I hope everything was fine. It was just a crash. I need to take a look. I grab my toolbox. Elaine's pretty old. She shouldn't be too hard to fix if her pieces are fine. If I can't, I highly doubt I can afford to get her fixed. The hardware for these models was discontinued years ago. I use a screwdriver to open the latch that covers her brain. When I pull on it, my hands get stained by a sticky fluid. It seems to be everywhere. What the hell is this? It's definitely not rust. I take the pieces out one at a time, clean them up with a rag. After that, I cover her processor with thermal paste and connect everything. All of her parts are in good shape, but I assume the strange liquid was the cause of her problem. It's ready to boot again, so I run my spirit. Elaine? Elaine? Hi, thank you for choosing Ment, the best artificial intelligence company. Nice to meet you. I'm starting up the system. Please stand by. This process could take several minutes. What do you mean starting up? No. Please give me your ownership card. Elaine loaded the latest backup. Elaine, load the latest backup. You're not just dumb, now you're deaf too. Just load it up, you piece of junk. I run to my desk to search for my card. After 5 minutes of digging through garbage, I managed to find it. I almost trip on the way back. I didn't know I cared about Elaine so much. I hand her the card. There you go. Nice to meet you, Celia. Starting today, I will be your service android and help you with any task you need. Yeah, just load your latest backup. Starting up personality features, Celia. What is my name? Elaine, your name's Elaine. Perfect, that's a great name. I'm ready for my first task or task list. Finally, load your latest backup. There are currently no backups on my database. What? No, how could this happen? Just tell me the date of the oldest entry on your database. The oldest is right now. I think the fucking android can fucking offed itself from being limited. I legitimately think that's the plot twist. I think that's the most interesting one, at least. It's gone. All of her data's been lost. It was somewhat cold before, and now her personality is no more different than any other android. Everything's lost. Elaine died in her own way, while I was gone. Deactivate all your features and wait on the doorstep until I give you orders. Are you sure you want to deactivate 6,842 features? I might become a bit boring. Yes, I'm sure. Elaine leaves and stands in the doorstep, waiting. I stay on the couch with a blank stare. Why is this happening to me? Does that hacker have something to do with this? No, it couldn't be that. Elaine doesn't have access to the network. I ended up completely alone. What do I do now? I don't want to spend the rest of my life like this. I know that. Did I get some human friends? No, that's not an option. My HoloNet sounds. I have a call. It's Yoko. I haven't had a good talk with her. I don't want human friends. Has a human friend. I walk up to my desk and connect to my spirit. Yo, I hope I ain't bothering you. Hey, Yoko. No, I wasn't doing anything. Hey, Scylla. Sorry for not being around lately. I'm kind of busy, but I'm free now. I just saw your message. Message? I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on. Let's just use our avatars. Okay. This just looks like Signalis from the fucking inventory. Medication. Let's start with that. Scylla, I've changed your medication based on the problems you told me about. These new pills should help you with the insomnia and those problems with your impulses. They also help with the usual things such as controlling the rejection of your implants and protocells. They might make you feel sleepy the first few days, but after that, they may make your last days without feeling tired. Remember that if you don't get some sleep, you'll end up collapsing. If the side effects are too difficult for you, contact me without hesitation. Sincerely, Dr. Reed. I guess the writers aren't familiar with data retrieval or how the memory is stored on devices. This is one of those questions of where the writer is and what their mindset is going in for the story, right? It's like the hardest thing to write an intelligent character is that you are limited by your intelligence. It's something that drives me up the wall with a lot of writing, where like, this is the most brilliant man, and then he does like 2 common sense moves. And it's a really hard thing for a writer. It's why I never, personally with my writing, try to get too fucking clever. Because unless you fucking foolproof your system within your own internal logic, you're gonna get fucked up. Why I don't use fucking smart characters either. It's way too hard to write. Just have to pretend to be Dr. Doom. But my whole point is, right? That's why I sincerely believe the plot twist is either the hacker knows where they are, right? Or alternatively, and this is the one I think is going to be the most interesting, is that Elaine chose to fucking off themselves in an attempt to help you recover. Because that's the ultimate programming that Elaine had, was to keep the Scylla healthy. I want that to be the twist. That it's completely unrelated to all this other bullshit, it's just different. I think that would be the most interesting logical conclusion. But that's just me. I've been looking over the video files submitted with your most recent cases. I'm starting to worry that the rumors are true. I know you haven't had an easy time, and it's being a difficult transition for you, but you have to move on. Our priority is to recover the androids without damaging them. But if you keep showing compassion like that to simple machines, there will be a lot of trouble for everybody. You can see Dr. Reed if you need something to neuter your urges. Don't make me order you. Strange recordings. Hey Celia, remember those subliminal recordings I told you about? I think they're planning playing them in some districts to increase the docility of the population and make them more susceptible. I've looked into it, but I'm still not sure if they're being used in the Bohemius district. I'll keep you posted. I don't know, Rose. I think all the stuff you've been going on about really just sounds like conspiracy theories. What about those pills Doctor gives you? How do you feel when you take them? If I were you, I'd throw them away. Weren't you in Spec Ops? I remember they said you were a squad leader in the Empire Special Operations Corps, back when I was assigned to your team. That's true. How's it that you failed so many simple cases lately? On second thought, I guess that's why you're no longer with them. Back then, I had a team of professionals under my command. What do you mean by that? What does that mean? I'm gonna take a quick be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I drank way too much water too quickly.
I don't like that you dissed me, Cherry.
I ran into the bullet.
You ran into the bullet. Good job.
Oh my, what a wonderful kill.
Power pissing complete. All right. All right, let's read some reports. To all Bohemian Bohemia's district officials, reports of reactivated 4th generation androids have proven to be false. As per standard regulations, the alert level is being resetted to normal. However, any operatives who encounter what they believe to be a 4th generation android are reminded of protocol. It is imperative that any steps necessary are taken to destroy them, and above all that, at any point, they are not allowed to connect to the network or to any machine with a high-performance processor. That's not concerning. To all Hoplon security employees, the Imperial government has reached an agreement with Hoplon Security to reinforce the ranks of the expansion army. Although the war situation remains favorable, the Empire has been gracious to offer our employees an excellent job opportunity. All natural human employees and augmented human employees between categories A and C may apply within the next few weeks to join the expansion army with a 25% salary bonus for the first 6 months. To all officers of the Bohemius District, the Emperor will be visiting the Bohemius District next week. While it is expected that all officers will continue their regular duties, Hoplon Sec expects that all tasks are carried out without any complications. Let us make the Emperor's stay as smooth as possible, and remember not to interfere with the safety efforts of the Imperial Security Corps. Your direct supervisor will give more details if necessary. To all Hoplon Security employees, as you all know, during this season of the year, many companies decide to launch new versions of implants and augmentations. As we do every year, we remind you that it is protocol to avoid installing one of these new models until they have been tested by Hoplon Tech Team. Once the safety of these implants against external attacks has been verified, we will send you an update with the list of models you can use safely. God, there's a lot of shit to memorize here. To the employee, Escilla. Oh, that's our full name. Due to poor performance in your most recent assignment, we have continued to make minor reductions in your salary. We hope this will serve as an incentive for you to improve performance in the near future. No, that creates the fucking downward spiral. Oh, hey, let me guess. It's salary reduction 1, 2, and 3. Oh, that's fucked. Are you sure you want to connect to the HoloNet? I connect to HoloNet's virtual session and close my eyes. I'm next to Yoko now. Tell me, what up? You're the one who called me. Huh? You sent me a message a few hours ago saying Elaine was broken. But I didn't see this is what I'm talking about. I think Elaine fucking is doing a chess move. It's that or the hacker. It's gotta be one of the two. Maybe it was an automatic message. Elaine was a corpo model, right? I work with him. It's impossible. Elaine wasn't connected to the net. Maybe it was a hacker. One from the morning. I don't know, Scylla. You're the one always getting into other people's brains, not me. Whatever, get your ass to my store. I got new models, and there's one I think you'd be really into. Can't just let it go. I don't even know if I want another android. I don't have the money to spare. Oh, come on, that thing is ancient, weren't it? Don't worry about the money. It won't cost you a cent. You really think that's a good idea to just replace Elaine? Wait, for free? Who are you? What did you do with the real Yoko? I know you tend to go fond of androids, but Elaine was just metal and plastic, nothing else. Any suggestion, you come in here to see me and that's that. It sounds like I have better things to do, but I already warned you, I'm not gonna buy anything. What about you? How's everything going? Oh yeah, dude, this whole situation is fucking suspicious. Great, Celia, I gotta go. Stuff came up. Come to the store tomorrow and we'll talk, okay? See you tomorrow. Wait, you're just leaving like that? Fuck, she hung up. I opened my eyes. I'm in my room again. I better go to sleep now. I don't know if it's gonna be easy to buy another android, and that message. Could it be Yoko's just pranking me? Look at that mechanical arm. Consumption. Get excited to buy the new product. I'm really interested to see what the Synergia moment is. Is it where like synchronization of all the machines kick in? Like, why are they not letting androids go into the data system, right? Are we gonna get a fucking from I have no mouth and I must scream? Like, I'm pretty interested. It's high noon. There isn't a better feeling in the world. I don't know why I just defaulted to Ford truck. There isn't a better feeling in the world than waking up knowing you don't have to work. And that vanished once I remembered I had to go to Yoko's store. I wasn't excited about it yesterday, but today I kind of feel nervous. I don't even know why. Let's go, Elaine. Come with me. Ford truck, built tough. Yes, Scylla. I take a floating train to Yoko's neighborhood. It's in one of the district's richest areas, right on the border to the next one. Its high noon is pretty iconic. I mean, Overwatch legitimately held like a grip on the internet for a good chunk of time. I'm not here to talk about Overwatch outside of that. I didn't give a shit. I played it for a year. It was fun. As I walk up, it seems she just opened and no one else appears to be inside. Oh, that's a little mortifying. Hey, cool samurai. Hi, Yoko. Scylla, you finally came. Yoko gives me a gigantic hug as soon as she sees me. I like her price tag on her scarf still. I actually feel glad to see her as well. Ever since her therapy started, we've been barely able to see each other anymore. She still wears that weird red scarf, so I assume she's just still part of that bike gang. Well, why don't we put this one back in her box, you hear me? That way we can talk for a bit. Alright. I still can't believe she broke after all these years. Elaine, follow Yoko. Yoko takes Elaine to the back of the store and turns her off with her spirit. After that, she puts her inside a pod, along with my ownership card. I think this will be the last time I'll see Elaine. Don't you have any customers? I don't want to bother you. Whatever. This is going to be that future where, like, everything is so... that seems so foreign and odd to us. It's so just a part of the culture now. It's kind of like, when I was in Japan, like, they have, like, a clear, like, this is an 18+ section of a store. Or, like, I don't know if anyone's ever been to, like, an adult toy shop or anything like that once or in their life, where it's just blatantly thrown up. I think it's just going to be part of the culture and eventually just get desensitized to it since it's such a regular occurrence. You always bother me. In any case, this place ain't just another store, you know. I don't get too many customers, especially at this time of day. I have to wonder why she wouldn't even ask this Yoko person to run a diagnostic on Elaine to figure out what went wrong. Again, the evidence we have so far is that Scylla is slipping really hard. Bouts of depression and insomnia. Really classic Dead Space shit, actually. But she's slipping super hard. So she's making a lot of careless mistakes. I wouldn't say it would be out of the ordinary to miss an obvious clue. Or in her mind, since she's a specialist, right? She's already ran everything. Why would you ever need a second pair of eyes to run it? We have seen Scylla to be fairly fucking conceited in her skill set and unapproving of others. Classic you don't remember OG Dead Space, the comic series, before the game came out, everybody had insomnia. Everybody had bouts of depression, and this is what causes the colony to turn on each other, the one that finds the original marker in Dead Space 1. It's got the same ominous feeling as that comic, actually. Fine then, how are you doing? Do you mean how I'm doing in general, the business, or the therapy? Everything, I guess. The shop is going well, like always. We get new models and sell them fast. I spend most of my time here working and with the gang. And you're still with them? I still don't know how they haven't got you yet. Because you're crooked, that's why. And I don't get in too much trouble anymore. I just go out to drive with them and do a thing or two. You want someone to discover me, then you gotta be the one arresting me. Ha ha ha. Makes those feelings are well messages. Yes, that is part of the lore of the marker. And it makes it super fascinating that there's a gene in the human biome that makes you immune to them, and it's such a fucking cool plot point, and they never touch it again, and it makes you fucking upset. Anyway, to me, Sus Event 2 is suddenly a free replacement with no explanation. 3, no one around with a real reason. 4 is the person you're currently talking to is actually a person. Yes, so I think Celia is on this weird line. Yoko is an established character. Now, is it the established character Yoko is that Celia remembers? Is a different story. I still think we're on that precipice where Yoko might be a plant. Or rather, she runs a gang, right? She's doing a couple favors. I think that's where we're at right now. I take care of androids, and you know that. Although thinking about it, you're barely human anymore. I'm still legally human, and about the therapy, I'm a lot better now. It's hard considering the kind of business I run, but I haven't put anything new in myself in months. I feel a lot more stable. This is what I'm talking about, the plant. I'm glad it was harming you. You were turning into a psycho. I mean, more than before at least. Human bodies aren't ready for extremes, sudden changes. Or at least that's what the shrink said. Anyway, I'm glad you're not turning into a killer robot. I'm glad too. I like that whole killer cyborg thing. By the way, you needed a new android, right? Always down to business. I have problems too. I'm fucked. More like I'm getting fucked over. And then a lane broke, so yeah. Have I gotta beat up anyone? It's my job. I think they're trying to fire me. They blame me for everything that goes wrong and change my partners. I'm sure they're just looking for a reason. Because you ever want to get into an organization, an isolated person who's socially isolated from others, lives alone, and is paranoid would be easier to goad into a situation like this. Sure, but I think this is a tough situation. I need more context. That's the thing about these stories. There's just enough out of it that I like to have a little more information before I make Hail Mary about ulterior motives. Plus, I'm not the best at discussing political moves. I don't fucking understand it enough. I don't see the need. Depends on the individual psychology. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna let you guys speculate. Don't worry about it. You can always work for me. What a relief. Let's check the android I told you about. That'll cheer you up. I don't have any money for a new android. It don't matter. Follow me. Okay. Yoko guides me to the shelves area. Different models are all sorted into sections, each one showcasing a few types. About half of them are female, and seem kind of bland to be honest. All these androids are too average. I don't care about them. Should I really be doing this? Maybe living alone would be better. There's something I don't like about having to buy a friend. You can make friends. I don't know if I want another robot. Honestly, androids have been bugging me for a while. It's their fake personalities. Look at that one. Uh-oh, that's the cover art one. Yoko moves some models out of the way, showing a pod in the back. I wonder what makes that average. If you want to make a person crack, you work an angle over a long enough time, and it'll methodically work into place via Stockholm Syndrome. Only actually effort, but that is human nature. It's like adopting a pup. Bro, I am fucking immune to so much propaganda. Most. Keyword is most. I'm just polite. Yoko moves some models out of the way, showing a pod in the back of the shelf. This one's different. She's in a live pod without any kind of liquid. She has an oxygen tube connected to her neck, and only the latest generation androids use— oh shit, she's moving 4th gen. A bioroid. Yep. And this is supposed to be some kind of new model? Yes and no. The model's new and it ain't for sale. Completely finished, but still in the final testing process. This one's actually secondhand. She's had a few owners before. Really? You're selling me a second-hand android? It's exactly because she's second-hand that I ain't selling her. I said it before, she's not for sale. Don't ask me about her previous owner or how I got her. I can't answer that. And they won't track the android? I'm gonna trust you. I hope you don't get me into trouble. So I take it you're interested? It's free, isn't it? Of course I am. Great, the android is ready, and no, ain't nobody gonna track her. Just don't let her connect to the network unsupervised, just in case. Her old name was Mara, but you can change it. It's the one from the shipment. Mara, I like it. Good, I'll send her to your place in a few minutes. Don't you need my card? Scylla, I know your information already, you know? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh well, I'll be off home then. You in a hurry? I want to try her. Well then, have fun. Hit me up in the hall and if she does anything weird or breaks down, aight? Yeah, thank you, Yoko. Take care. Thinking back on it, the android had earrings. Her old owner most likely gave them to her, and Yoko should have taken them off. There's still something a bit off about this. How was Yoko supposed to sell this android? I don't think she's the one responsible for Elaine's breakdown. Yoko's twisted, but not that much. Anyway, I have a new android, and thinking about it, Elaine didn't really keep me company, so I can't complain. I arrive at my flat, but the capsule's nowhere to be found. Maybe I got here before the package? No, she let herself in. I head inside. The couriers are as efficient as ever, so I guess I'll have to wait. I hear a knock at my door. Is that the package? I run to open it, but choose to look through the peephole first. There's a girl waiting. Don't you hit me with this romantic music. She's beautiful, but why is her hair white? From what I've learned from Signalis, you need to get the fuck away from her. If they have white hair, that means they're going to be the harbinger of doom. You need to run. Run right now. Get out of your house. Burn it down. Leave immediately. It's gotta be a test model. They didn't even dye her hair. Hello? She looks scared. I open the door for her. She tucks under my arm and gets inside my apartment. Hi, I wonder if Vanille is here to hear that. You're all harbingers of doom. I mean, Scylla, it's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you. You're probably Mara. I just thought... I'm Mara, yes? And so this is your house. Yes, it's my house. Hey, why didn't you come here in your pod? Huh? Why? I take my card from my pocket and hand her. It doesn't seem like she knows what to do with it. What's this? It's my ownership card. Remember our promise. Buy the 2-year warranty plan. Owner, of course. Yoko sold me. I almost forgot. Yeah, I just bought you. Wait, you know Yoko? I don't get it. She remembers Yoko? You probably started up at the store and forgot to wipe her memory. Classic Yoko. Ah, she finally did it. So, am I your roommate now? Well, I bought you, so I guess. Yoko said she wouldn't sell me, so I guess her changed her mind. I'm glad she did. Do you want to get sold? Hang on. Wait, first of all, why are you already booted up? Why shouldn't I be? Whatever. What did Yoko say about me? Nothing in particular. You know why you still have your memories? Didn't they wipe them before putting you up for sale? Of course I have my memories. Memories of my old family and Yoko. Though they're kind of blurry, I never had a good memory. I get that from my sister. How strange. Maybe I should call Yoko. Now that I'm going to live here, it's a lot better than the warehouse. I think this is the special thing she mentioned. In androids with memories. I guess she thought it would give her a bigger personality. I'm not sure if I like it. Hey, you know what? Your color reminds me of something that happened to me the other day. Mara makes a puzzled face. Ghost in the Shell. It's a creep that reskinned into the body. Yep. Yeah, white hair is very pretty. Don't get me wrong. I love Botan. Botan's so fucking cool. White hair. I get that. But I'm just saying, the track record of lesbians that cause catastrophic failure in books and visual novels and games that I've played, they have all led to catastrophic world-ending events. So, you know, I have an immediate red flag syndrome going on here. Light blue? I can't see that color. I saw a food stand. The correlation between space lesbians and resonance cascades is alarmingly high. It's fucking true, am I right? Because you got fucking... So you have... What's that one other one? Oxenfree? Oxenfree had this problem too. What's going on? Space lesbians. What did it cost? Cthulhu. Thank you for making the hair different. I saw a food stand. They were selling a strange candy I'd never seen before. It's called cotton candy. Cotton, like the one used for clothes. Could it be that your hair is made of the same substance? What stupidity. How's it going? Wait a minute. Did you just try to Turing test me? I must have hit the nail on the head because you seem upset. I'm not gonna fall for that trick. Well, I didn't expect you to catch me so fast. You didn't even try. Mara smiles, proud of herself. For now, I was just testing the waters. There's one thing I'd like to ask you. You're a bioroid, are you not? Do it again. I don't really know what a bioroid is. An android made of organic materials. Have you ever tried to cut yourself? Bled? I think I've cut myself before, yes, and I definitely bled. That's really not enough to know if you're a bioroid, but I'm pretty sure you are. I'm curious how you see the world. What do you mean? Do you see any kind of information that human beings can't see? And how am I supposed to know that? I've never seen the world through the eyes of a human being. In fact, I've never seen anything through anything other than my own eyes. Man, someone's getting into empirical evidence, I see. Has your brain always been inside that body? Wait. Would you stop with that test thing? I know what you're doing. Tess? Damn it, she really is perceptive. She got me again. I had a lot of tests when... You know what? Forget it. Just stop asking me weird questions. What's up with you having a lot of tests? Tell me. No, it's not something I want to talk about. Tell me. That's an order. No. The big shock. What? You can't refuse. I'm refusing right now. This android, it's something very peculiar. It answers in a very unique way to all the tests I do, and doesn't seem to follow any kind of laws or rules. Maybe it's from the black market. If that's the case, Yoko could have just put me in a good mess by selling it to me. Hello, I'm still here. So how did you get here exactly? You weren't in any capsule, so I guess you came by your own. I don't get it. You were inside the pod before you left the store. The pod mistakenly arrived at one of the upper floors of the building. A girl dressed in red woke me up here and then walked me to your door. A girl in red. She could have been one of Yoko's cronies. But why send Mara to another floor? Maybe it was a mistake after all. I didn't give her my details. She must have forgotten. No, that girl already knew that capsule was going to reach the upper floor. Why'd do that on purpose then? That's weird. Did she tell you her name? No, and the truth is I was a little dizzy, so I didn't ask her either. In fact, I'm still a little dizzy. I barely had a glimpse of the city. That girl was shoving me down. Well, now you're here. Honestly, I don't know what to do with you. I guess I'll figure it out later. But what do you mean by that? Don't worry about it, and you'll see the city soon enough. If you say so. At least, can you show me around? It's getting late, so I think I'll go sleep. Late? It just got dark. Oh, of course you're a cop. It's the pills, you know. How did you know? I saw your badge on the uniform lying there. Right then, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep too. Please wake me up tomorrow. I don't want to end up sleeping all day. I got more than enough sleep in that pod. Wake you up? Sleep? Why do I say this? You're a machine. You can just log off. I don't think I know how to do that. You don't even know how to turn yourself off? What's wrong with sleeping with you? Stop. See that thing on the floor? That's my bed. I sleep on a futon. Well, I can sleep on a futon too. My back might hurt a little in the morning, but I can live with that. I don't think you understand. I don't have another futon. You're gonna sleep on the couch. I'm asleep with you. Of course not. My futon's for humans only. You're gonna sleep on that couch. Okay, but only for tonight. Tomorrow I'm gonna sleep with you. But you're a robot. You don't need a bed. You've got a bed. Why can't I have one too? Please. Ugh. Okay, we'll do it your way for now. I didn't know companion androids could be so demanding. But she seems like a good girl, or AI if I want to be more specifically. She's definitely complex, no doubts about that. I'll test her a bit for tomorrow. For now, I better be getting off to sleep. Oh, they're doing it on purpose. This is lesbian suffering. Everything is on purpose. I take off my clothes and get under the covers. Mara plops down on the couch, lying on her side looking at me. Her face is completely flushed. I choose to ignore it and slowly drift to sleep. Psst. Psst. What do you want? I'm about to fall asleep. I'm scared. Can we talk a bit until I get sleepy? Scared? What the hell are you scared of? I'm just nervous. You can talk about yourself if you want to. Maybe your personality's too complex. What do you do at your job? I'm a negotiator for Cybercrime and Robotics Division in the district's police department. That sounds interesting. Tell me more. I know it's interesting, but I'll tell you more tomorrow. I need to sleep. And what am I supposed to do while you're at work? Can I go out? You can't go outside. You're gonna stay here, but you can use my computer or read one of my books. Just don't connect to the network. Okay. Now please, let me sleep. Alright, I'm sorry. Sleep tight. Yeah, I stayed up too late. Now it's gonna be hard to fall asleep. Getting up tomorrow is gonna feel like death. Dreams. 12 days before the Synergia incident. Things aren't different. Things are things. William Gibson. I opened my eyes slowly. Ugh, they sting. Just like I thought. I slept like crap. And there's something warm beside me. Mara's sitting next to me. I get up quickly. Hey, what are you doing? I woke up a bit ago and I couldn't get back to sleep, so I started feeling a little anxious. I'm just waiting for you to wake up. Just talk to me next time. You don't have to startle me. That was perfectly timed. Oh yeah. Called I know the script. You can intuit sometimes. Okay, next time I'll just wake you up. That's not what I meant. Whatever. I have to get ready to work. What about me? My computer's over there, on your desk to the right, and there's a bookshelf right next to it. When are you coming back? I work part-time, so I'll be back soon. She pouts and goes to the bookshelf. As for me, I overslept again. While she's looking through my books, I gotta get myself ready to work and leave. Vega isn't waiting for me today, but Kyle, sitting in the company van. Oh, I see. That's just a weird way of... I read the line wrong. Vega isn't waiting for me today, but Kyle, sitting in the company van. That doesn't read super well in my brain. I hop in the back and see the new girl, Darla. I don't know if I like this van. It's too flashy. From now on, we're going directly to the site. The boss says we don't have to go to the station, since he can just send us the briefing through the network. I'll tell you what we need to know. I won't have to look at the boss, and that's always a good thing. I have to look serious. These two cannot know that I don't give a damn about this. They'll make sure to report everything back to the station. Understood. Darla reaches her hand out to me. I think she wants to shake it, so I do it. My name is Darla. It's a pleasure. You've seen me before, but we never got introduced. Alright. Vega talked about you. I'm Scylla. You're coming with us from now on, right? Yes, I'm in charge of the paperwork, and I can assure you I'm a lot faster than Vega. I'm also going to evaluate. I'm part of the psychology team in Delta. A psychologist? They're still obsessing over my psych at Holpen after all this time. Huh. At least I don't have to see that jerk anymore. Scylla, Holpen's security sac regulations and forced respect between co-workers. So what? You're from Velta. Darla smirks. I don't know if it's just to please me, or if she actually found my retort funny. I might even have fun with her if I forget the fact that they're trying to hide stuff from me. Okay, so, can I get the briefing? We're going to a helipad now. The android locked itself in the abandoned building, down in the old part of the district. We're going in from the skylights and taking the android out to reprogram it. Going in an airship? Is something wrong with the main entrance? The building's locked and the elevators aren't working. I get it. I'm not complaining. I like helicopters. Do you like do you like heights? I do. And I like the view of this district. It's pretty. I wish it was pretty at ground level. I also like the feeling of the wind against my face. It's relaxing for me. Reminds me of my old job before I did this police thing. You work to pay your tuition, right? I see you've done your homework. My job was to fix antennas at night. I had to get on rooftops with a lot of different buildings. Felt it didn't really help me once I stopped being useful to them. That's why I think it's strange you two are here now. I just work for them. All I know is that I have to evaluate and take care of you. Nothing else. Okay, I believe you. I'm sorry, I Pavloved myself into laughing here. I'm glad. I liked heights too. I can see all the people from up here, just living their normal lives, completely unfazed by my presence. That's kind of weird. What about the owners of the building? Have they said anything? The owners passed away over a decade ago. It seems like the android's been there since they closed it after their passing. And why are we doing this just now? Because their sons are now selling what's left of the company, and found the android there when they were visiting the building to assess its value. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Okay, I believe you. Okay, understood. It's not too strange for robots to stay in a place like a guard dog even after everyone leaves. Although, I'm afraid this might have something to do with the hacker who's been following me. Why do you think it's weird? That thing is about watching people. Oh, you're still thinking about that? It's weird because there's this thing called privacy, and most people like to keep it, private. I've never bothered them, and they don't even know I'm looking at them. They wouldn't care. That makes it even worse. Teehee. We arrive at the helipad. I suit up with the rest of the team. I think we might have skipped a safety measure or two, but we were in a hurry. The pilot doesn't trust me since I almost crashed his chopper once while trying to wrestle a first-generation android on board, so he made us get on a scale before boarding. How was I supposed to know the weight limit was so small? After a bit, we're finally up high. It's gonna take a few more minutes to arrive at the building. Kyle says it's huge. Are you having fun? I guess. That's good. She scribbled something on her PDA. Ma'am, please. What are you writing? Is that related to my evaluation? That's my job. You're making a funny face. Leave me alone. I'm tired. Hey, no offense, but you're kind of weird. Has anyone ever told you that before? Oh, they have. Quite often, actually. Do you want me to shut up? No, I'm sorry. I didn't know. By the way, you got any kind of combat training? Just the basics. I mean, I'm gonna leave if something happens, but I can defend myself if needed. How much can you defend yourself? Could you go against an illegal android? I don't think so, but Kyle was trained in combat. That's why he's coming with us. I'm not saying that you're gonna need him, but he will help you out if the need arises. Sure, combat specialist. I'm gonna have to see about that. Then just stay behind me. No android's better than me. Neither is Kyle. I just don't get why they sent him with me. Kyle glares at me from his seat. Is that why they call you the witch? No, that's for something else. The seizures, right? You had epileptic seizures. They called you witch because your eyes would go white. I didn't choose the nickname. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. That was rude. Whatever, Vilta managed to fix it and they stopped. That makes me feel better. I think I judged her too quickly. She's not too bad. I still remember how Vega didn't trust me because of that stupid nickname. See, we just got some lore. We arrive at the building. Kyle explains to me that the android's on the highest floor, so we have to run downstairs. What a relief. We upsell down the rope and pass through the skylight. I always say that's not something to mention so frankly. Well, as we can tell, Darla does not fucking have what you call social skills. A lot of psychologists don't, though, to be fair. Sorry, I was just getting some more water in my system. After walking through a few corridors, we arrive at the room where the android is. It's a first-generation android, as usual. It's going to be pretty hard to disconnect it if the android doesn't have a safety shutdown system. What do we do now? Are you asking me? You're the leader of our group, therefore in charge of the decision-making. Maybe the company was trying to test me out. So what you're saying is you'll jump only if I mess it up? Pretty much, yeah. Okay, then. I'm going to connect directly to the android and shut it off from there. Just like always. Disconnect me if I take too long. Understood. Wouldn't that harm your memory? I don't think so. The firewall should protect me in case it tries to pass through. And if you disconnect me, my brain will be just fine. I'm a human, remember? I'll get an electrical shock at the worst. Before you connect yourself, what do you think happened? I got to send mission reports to the head office. I'm gonna go take a look around and check if everything's safe. Good. Regarding the report, it seems like the android connected itself to an old processing unit in this building. Now, and this part is really strange, I think that while its body is a first-generation one, the programming was probably overwritten. You're thinking it might be a fourth-generation one, right? No, I think this is related to the case we had a few days ago. A first-gen model couldn't run a fourth-generation AI. The uniqueness requires a lot more power. What other reason could an android have tried to enhance itself that way? There could be a million reasons. I can't say I know. But there's something off about this. Kyle said the robot's been locked in here for over a decade. I highly doubt its battery could last for such a long time. This android was probably actually reactivated not too long ago. I sit next to the android and connect myself to his brain. I'm inside. Just a few seconds later. The data is all over the place, just as I expect from an android that hasn't been serviced in a while. The AI throws everything it has at me in a poor attempt at corrupting my own brain until, suddenly, it stops. Hey, come out. We need to talk. Shh, be quiet. I need to sleep. I didn't get any sleep last night, so if I can't sleep, neither can you. How'd you get in? I need to sleep. Oh, wait. It's you. This was done by the same hacker from the other day, right? I don't get a response, so I open a path around his data, passing through multiple protocols until I get deep enough to force a reply from him. What do you want? No, what do you want? Why did you connect yourself to that machine? You recognized me. I know you're the same one from the other day. Oh, yes, that. But what are you doing here? I'm doing my job. And you just can't hang around this building. It's illegal, you know? My master said I could sleep here. He didn't mention it was against the law. Can I speak to that master of yours? No. I do not think so. It is better if you just leave me alone. I just want to dream. Dream? Yes, my master promised to me. I had to dream until the Freckle Girl would arrive, and then give her a message. But I could not do it. I was about to do it until you interrupted me. He seems to have a mix of first and fourth generation. Who could have done something like that? It's too much for that poor decades-old piece of hardware. It's completely dazed. I'm already here. You don't have to keep waiting. You just skip the first step of your order. Impossible. Modifying my orders can lead to unexpected errors. I underestimated him. The android's still trying to get me out of here. He slowly surrounds me and makes my presence unstable. It feels like there's something stronger here. What's your name? I am. You are? Oh, Sal. Oh, hello. What a coincidence. Twice the same week. Actually, it's not a coincidence. Ha ha ha. Excuse me for my tardiness. I wasn't quite sure which android would be assigned to you, so it took me a while to find you. Master, I'm still sleeping, just like you ordered me to. Good job. I don't need you anymore. What was left of the old android vanished in an instant. Now it was just a data flux this hacker relaying to me, and I can't see where it came from. I knew you were behind this, Sal. I just wanted to see you again. Please forgive me if it bothers you. Although that AI turned out to be quite stubborn, I'm really sorry about that. What do you want from me? Well, I want you, but I'm not a jealous person, so don't be afraid. You can go on with your whole life, but I hope you don't mind if I send a message to your data chip. You know, I'm not exactly patient when it comes to petty hackers, but I'm pretty sure I won't let you get in my brain. So, start talking. What's this all about? I had to modify plenty of androids. Oh, hold on, that's not the right voice. I had to modify plenty of androids so I could give you this message. Hoplon caught me the other day when I tried to trespass and I couldn't get there any longer. So I had to hack a lot of androids and wish for luck. As you can see, it worked. And wife of 4th generation. You could have used plenty of other systems to control this machine. I've been interested in your uniqueness for a while, but it's complex, as you should know. I don't have the resources to recreate it, and though my main reason is that they barely leave any traces. And what was this about dreaming? He's actually using the juice as he pours in the glass, and spelled both ways. Huh. I reprogrammed that piece of scrap. This is a lot of information there about how to improve himself, but I didn't grant him network access, obviously. So you connected him through a local network. Kind of risky, don't you think? Tell me about it. You can't be cautious enough against the 4th generation. That's why I have to leave now. I'm gonna bring my friend back, this time with my message. And please let him give it to you. I can't afford to leave traces with me in dozens of different models. Oh, and I love to see you in action. So good. So good luck with my friend. Until next time, Scylla, take care. What? How like you're leaving? I'm not gonna waste any more time with your games. Are you still there? Ugh. The android's data comes back to his brain, although this time it feels slightly heavier. It was him, the master. Why did he come? You're really stupid. I need to get out of here. I'm still trapped in his mind. I'm really not liking this, although my defenses are still going strong. Well, the master said I had slept enough, so now I have to give you something. I have to do it. The master asked me to do so. You're not giving me anything. You're just making me waste my time. You're not going to help me. Then do not bother me. There is a network and a thread, and I have to use it. Thread? What are you talking about? You don't get it, do you? Only humans can dream. You're just mixing up ideas. Look, I'm going to have to fry your brain if you refuse to let me go. The android's data starts to rearrange. It's vulnerable. This poor thing just wants to connect to the network, but he doesn't even know what that is. So he just looked up on his database for the closest thing he could find, my memory chip. That was the hacker's plan, I guess. I can keep trying to convince him to let me go, but I doubt he's going to listen to me. I can resist and hope for the best, or just let his message go through. Ooh. I'm in a really fuck it we ball mood. There's a part of me that thinks we should resist, but I'm really curious to see how fucked up the story goes. We're gonna make a save. Fuck it, we're balling. I start to feel the data going into my brain. As soon as the android goes past my defenses, I feel a sharp pain in my head that goes down my spine. Suddenly, I find myself kicked out of the system. The data transfer stopping abruptly. Everything happened too fast and my head hurts. The android's right next to me, but his head is completely punctured. Kyle is standing in front of me, his gun pointed at the android, watching me out of the corner of my eye. Darla comes running at me. Scylla, are you okay? Yeah, just a bit dizzy. Kyle, what was that all about? You were squirming. And you made me feel anxious. I was the one who told him to do it. It looks like something had gone wrong. Ugh, never mind. Just give me a moment. Kyle walks away. I can barely see a black smudge walking towards the exit. My eyes are still trying to adjust to the dim light. All the gathering team so they can... Now that I take a good look, I notice that there are many people from the station already here. And it's dark. There's quite a few soldiers from Velta Labs. Should have known they would come as soon as Darla sent a report mentioning a 4th generation. Darla stays by my side until I feel somewhat better. Alright, tell me what happened there once you feel better so I can send a report. I'm fine, don't worry about me. Just as I told you, it was a 1st generation android with altered code. His hardware limitations were giving him serious trouble. He didn't have a network on his database, nor an adapter, but he was programmed to know how to connect, but he was pretty confused. He created his own idea of the network, some kind of dreamland he was trying to achieve. Darla starts writing everything on her PDA. I should be careful not to mention anything about Sal if I don't want the entire station all over me for months. Or even worse, Velta question me if they feel I might know something about their old projects. Hey Darla, how long was I in there? Well, most of the day, so we were starting to worry. The boss over there, you should go talk to him. And you should see a doctor too, just in case. I'm heading over to the van as soon as I finish the report. It shouldn't take too long. That machine's brain was so slow I ended up spending the entire day there. Yet he was still capable enough to attack my memory chip. The Forbidden Generation has certainly earned its name. I've got to be extra careful around that Sal guy in the future. Scylla, are you sure you're okay? You still look dizzy. Go see the doctor, please. Yeah, I'm going right now. I'll be waiting for you in the van. Also, wait, the fuck is going on about the Beetlejuice? Before I can leave the place, the company doctor approaches me. He only ever comes up to me when something goes wrong. Hello, Scylla. How do you feel? I'm fine. I'm glad to hear that. I need you to sign my report. You already know your contract doesn't cover medical insurance, so if you feel sick, you need to see a private physician, but we're under obligation to take you there if you need it. Of course. I signed the papers, and now I can finally go where my boss waits. There he comes. Scylla, what happened in there? Sir, turns out we had a 4th generation android emulator. I was going to take him in, but Kyle blew his brains out. It's just an old model. Oh well. I don't think the gathering team can do much with him now. Still, I'm glad you're fine. You're an important member of this company. You know how much we value our employees and take care of them. Just like a big family, the biggest words to never fucking hear. If you hear that in your workplace, get the fuck out. You're a key piece for Hopalon Sec to keep working. If Velta asks you anything, tell them we did everything we could to keep you safe, alright? You can go home now. Just make sure to sign the medical paperwork before you leave. Yes, sir, I already signed it. I can finally go home. Just as I thought. The elevator doesn't seem to be working, so I'll have to walk down the stairs. My trip downstairs is almost unbearable, but I somehow managed to reach the bottom in one piece. My boss's speech dragged on forever, just like always. And now I can finally go home. And to be honest, this day went on quickly, considering how I was unconscious for most of it. Now that I think about it, I almost forgot. It's Friday. Thank goodness, I thought this week would never end. I get inside the van and take off my gear. After taking off my boots, I decided to just keep my feet bare. I think I'll do this more often now that Vega isn't here anymore. I don't think those two would mind to see my feet. No, put them away. Yeah, it's not a dystopian cyberpunk if you don't have health insurance when your brain gets fried. Everyone looks pretty busy outside. Probably even more upset now that they know what actually happened. But I don't care. I couldn't possibly feel more relaxed than I am now, alone in the dark, without anyone bothering me. All I hear is the faint mumbling of people talking outside, echoing in the van's body. I hear someone opening the door. I think my break won't last too long. It's Darla. I'm glad. I don't think she'll bug me too much. Hi, I see you made yourself comfortable. Yeah, join me. Sit here. What? Why? Why? Why does it always have to be feet? Why does it always gotta be fucking feet? Oh, you got this cool story? Feet. Fuck you. Anyway. She takes it very seriously, sitting next to me and taking her boots off as well. I don't know if she did that because she thought it was an order or because she felt like it. Like this? You didn't have to do that too, but that doesn't really matter. You don't remember, do you? What am I supposed to remember? I'll tell you eventually. You got small feet for someone so big. Thank you, I guess. Oh yeah, no, dude. This was made by someone who likes feet. That's why I'm like, fuck you. I do not want this. I did not consent to feet. I'm going with the metric system. Fuck this. Did you know that 5th generation models don't have any physical differences when compared to human, minus the ports in their napes and under their ears? What are you talking about? I didn't even know there was a 5th generation. She ignores me. Something strange is afoot. Hey. Now it's Kyle's turn to get in the van. He doesn't even say hello to us. It's better that way. I'll just keep pretending he's not there. He starts the van and starts to drive over to my place. What was Darla even trying to say? Hey Darla, do you dream often? After I managed to get into the system, the androids at the building said that he was trying to dream about going to a better place or something like that. I don't really sleep much, but when I do, I don't dream of anything. Do you think they could teach an android to dream? Of electric sheep? Well, humans often think that androids leave the factory already knowing everything, but that's not true. Just like humans, they learn things over time, and plenty of them have trouble learning specific tasks. I can't tie my shoes, to give you an example. Wait, are you a 5th gen? And how are you supposed to put them back on then? To be honest, I was thinking about that. Can you tie them for me? Okay, well, I guess it's true you have to teach androids to do stuff. Just like if they were kids. But those things often come in software upgrades, so it's not exactly the same. So your job is to take back androids so they can be reprogrammed, right? Of course. What kind of question is that? Don't you think you're killing them, in a way? I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. This would be the fucking root of this discussion. Killing them? We don't kill them. They're reprogrammed, and then it's sent to do their task, unless they're older, extremely rare models. She's kind of right, though. But you delete everything that made them themselves. Isn't it just like killing them? If I took out your brain and put another one in its place, then you probably won't be yourself anymore. It'd be another person in Scylla's body. I get what you mean, but humans have a sense of self-awareness, and no two are alike. While androids aren't exactly individuals, they can't die, just like a rock can't die. Darla, I'm pretty sure Scylla's tired about what happened today. Can't we just leave her alone? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, Scylla. You're not bothering me, Darla. Kyle looks at me through the rearview mirror. There's something about him that puts me on edge. Darla keeps quiet until we arrive at my place. I think she realized her mistake of talking too much in front of Kyle, and I kind of feel sorry for her. I don't know what Velta is planning, but Darla doesn't seem to be cut out for the job. I put her shoes on and tie her laces before I leave, which seems to considerably brighten her mood. She's just like a little girl. I'll see you on Monday, Darla. Okay, bye. She gives me a smile in response, which dies as soon as she glances at Kyle. Every time I think of her as a human, I feel good. It's been a while since I've talked to a nice flesh and bone person, but that feeling's going to be over very soon. I pull out my keys and twist the knob of my door. Reality. Above all else, guard your heart, for everything you do flows from it. Proverbs 4:2-3. Okay, so the reason she had to put the shoes back on is because she literally just said, I don't know how to tie them back on, which Scylla then immediately grilled her then why the fuck did you take them off? How are you going to put them back on? Which she responded, yeah, I didn't think that far. In her own way. Damn, I forgot how hard it was to do reading by yourself. We'll definitely get an ensemble for the next one. It's just one of those. I didn't know what the content was going to be and how heavy it was, so I wanted to make sure I had proper warnings and understanding for people who act this. Because sometimes you get into the script, and man, it will take it out of you. Or maybe that's just a level that I operate at, because script analysis is my strongest suit as an actor. I don't have the best range, but man, I can fucking read a script. I'm home. I cross my fingers and hope Mara hasn't done anything weird. After what happened yesterday, I can expect anything. It seems like the bed is still unmade. There's dust everywhere and clothes still littered all over the floor. I see Mara by the bathroom door. Her hair's damp and smells really good. The woman took the... Uh-oh. And I just stay there for a bit, gawking at her. She's gorgeous, but she's just an android. What am I even thinking about? Oh, hi, Sela. I managed to get some sleep in the end. I've been reading your... I know androids could even live inside a dumpster and not mind. But what's with all the mess? Mess, but it's just like you left it. Yeah, but why didn't you clean it up? Why should I? I suppose you didn't cook anything for me either, did you? Silly, I'm not a housemaid, don't you remember? That's true, but if you're not going to cook or clean, what are you going to do? I can do it without a problem, but you didn't ask me to. Now I have to clean everything, and I'm starving. I can cook something for you if you want. Yeah. I start to wonder if getting this robot was a mistake. Although she's right about one thing, she's not a service android. Still, she could help me while I'm outside of the house. I get the futon ready and sit on the couch. I haven't even changed my clothes. Mara's already coming back with a dish in her hands. It barely took her any time. 2 sandwiches. One of them has a carved heart. 2 sandwiches. Sorry, 2 sandwiches. What's with the heart? If you want it, you're gonna have to say the magic words. Thank you. Exactly. The one with the heart is mine, but you can have the other one. Yours, but you're an android. Of course, I need to eat too. So it turns out I have to worry about my own food and feed you as well? Why do you even need food? I have organic parts, just like you. I don't need too many nutrients, but I have to eat and breathe. Hey, for someone who works with androids, you know very little about them. This is new. Why would you need to build an android that needs to eat and breathe? I don't think the Empire is actively looking for more mouths to feed. It seems Mara made me a cheese sandwich. I can't really complain though. I like cheese. This has me concerned on several levels. Are we reaching that point in like Animatrix where the android riots are about to occur? That sparks the human versus robot side? But there's one thing we all can agree on. Cheese. Well, I know everything about androids up to the 4th generation. I had to study them so I could get my job, but you're a new model. Not even up for sale. Or at least that's what Yoko said. Anyway, having to eat human food is really weird, even for a latest generation android. I can also sweat, and my eyes can produce tears and more. You're not actually a cyborg, are you? I can accept anything from Yoko. No, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, as I was saying before you interrupted me so you could explain. I've been reading some of your books. I see you're very into fantasy. Yeah, I like it. Helps me unwind a little bit. Maybe they're trying to simulate a quirky personality and that's why she's acting this way. Perhaps they just gave her random features. How much... Send Dorothy. We have to investigate. There's this one book that caught my interest. It's called, Hey, do you use personality features? You know, like on the old models? I don't know what those are, and as far as I know, I don't. Then where does your personality come from? I doubt you're a mere companion now, droid. Hey, were you listening to me? What's this all about? What's wrong with my company? No, there's nothing bad about it, but you're an android, right? Are you really gonna stay here and just talk to me? It's quite the boring task. And nobody forced me to live with you. Of course they did. I bought you. I even have to feed you, just like a pet. Hey, that's enough. Don't you compare me to a dog. Nobody feeds me. I eat because I need to, and I was the one who made the sandwich, so technically I'm feeding you. An android like you makes no sense. I mean, you're programming. Everything is fake. Humans are machines too. You're not any better than me. I never said that. Humans have to follow their biology. That's true. But there's a great range of variation. A machine, their code is there, unmoving, unchanging. Humans are chaotic, unrestricted. It doesn't matter how good you are at emulating us. What are you even talking about? I wanted to enjoy my food. I just don't think you're a fourth... Your behavior's so strange. If you don't want me here, you shouldn't have bought me then. Maybe you're just another defective android. I'm not broken. Alright, sorry. You don't have to look at me like that. I was just talking to you about the book on your shelf. It's called The Humanist Manifesto. You don't really believe that, do you? Maybe. All those books. And you had to pick that one? Yeah, and I didn't like it. It's full of hate. It's required reading at school. That's why I have it. Not like I believe what it says. He seems really concerned, and I understand why. I don't think any android could ever like that book. Mara gets closer to me, takes my right hand and looks at the scar. You have their mark. They forced me to do it. You said it was required reading. Why? Humanism is our official religion. You didn't know anything about that? During all these years, my family never mentioned a religion based on hatred of my kind. Years? Can I know how old you are? I don't know. I was manufactured 4 years ago, I think. Maybe 5. My memory's a bit blurry. That's a lot for a new android. Or should I say, you're definitely not new. What about you? You're clearly older than 4. Damn. She's ancient. I'm 29. Then you really are old. Whatever you say. Anyway, there's just this group of fan addicts. They won't do anything to you. They don't hate all androids. They claim humans are the only perfect machine. Every other one's there to serve them. How can you argue that? I mean, they're not totally wrong. So you believe it. No, times change. It's a really old book. The machines keep getting more and more sophisticated. Maybe one day I'll find a machine equal to human, but until that day comes, the book is right. You have one right in front of you, you know. We'll see. What about the cuts? Did it hurt? Of course they did. They do it because androids don't bleed. Or at least they didn't back when they wrote the book. I told you, it's ancient. Just propaganda they wrote to motivate a bunch of workers who were losing their jobs. Almost hag gang? Jesus Christ. That was a long time ago. And nowadays we only keep the spiritual parts of the religion. The government just uses it as excuse. The government just uses it as an excuse. Nothing else. I just realized how mumbled that sentence was. Give me a second. Doing some mouth stretches. I'm doing some regular stretches. We're all hags here. Doesn't matter. You're almost 30, you're still a hag. This is a hag house. There's wizards. Alright, okay, I'm glad to hear that. You have no reason to be afraid. You're my property, so nobody can hurt you. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It really doesn't matter. The government... Wait a second. What are you wearing? They're yours. I picked the ones I like the most. I know they're mine, but... Didn't you have your own set of clothes? You don't really think I'm going to keep using my factory clothing, do you? Well, I do. It's not like I have a lot of clothes. Nor variety. I had to manage with what I had available. I'll only keep this one, so don't worry. Everything else is still yours. Thank you for it. This fucking android comes into my house, steals my fucking clothing, eats my cheese, and has the gumption to argue with me? Send her back to the scrap heap. I have to say, this android simulation is outstanding. Going from religious topics to talk about clothes isn't an easy task for a machine. If I hadn't bought her, I'd have trouble guessing if she was human or a robot. Remember, Darla just gave you a little plot hook. Did you like your sandwich? was a cheese sandwich. So what? I liked it. Are you happy now? Yes. Why don't you tell me about your day, the interesting job of yours? It sounded fun. Got a backgrown human? I think the other term could be a meta-human, where like evolution's trying to go. Not evolution, where like some people of humanity wish to go. Because wouldn't it be nicer if the machine could have the ability and the adaptation? No, not designer baby. No, that's a genetics thing. That's when you're getting into genetic, where you have like really desirable traits to make you successful, like this. No, I'm talking about a bioengineered baby that can run. It has the brain, the I cannot speak. The ability to adapt like a human brain. Adaptability, there's the word. But you take away all the necessary problems of feeding a machine. You cut down on its calorie intake, you cut down on its water intake, you increase its efficiency on what it has so it can run it under optimal conditions at most given moments, right? Because there are a lot of faults with the human body, but one of its strongest attributes is legitimately how it can run on fucking garbage for years, on bare minimum. It's one of the reasons why machines are going to have a really hard time replacing humans in the long run, is because there's only so much semiconductors in the world. And you have to replace those. The metals require machines to refine them. You know what you can do with a human? You can get two people. You can get them to go at it. But I am the garbage. But that's the thing. If you look at the cost effectiveness of a human versus a robot, in the long term, especially with what companies want to do. For example, we could make a forklift, and then we could put an AI system to work on a specific system in a grid setting, right? But if there's any deviation, you have to put a sensor on it. You have to put a bunch of sensors. You have to engineer a solution versus that a machine has to learn to work around, versus you could put a human on. Yeah, they could make a mistake. That's fine, but the machine will make a mistake unless you set up a lot of fucking systems versus a little bit of training for a human. It's one of the biggest problems. Like, it's why I don't understand the AI craze that we're currently going through. It feels like we're trying to make a problem so we can give the solution to it, if that makes any sense for AI. That's sincerely what I believe about the AI sensation, is that we're currently trying to engineer a problem for it to solve. I'm glad you've been crazy. It's a craze because it's new, but it's one of those things that, like, why is it such a national interest, right? People ask, like, what's the infinite potential? And this is also what I think this game is asking. I don't know. There's a lot to chew in this game. I think there's people that genuinely believe that we're living eons and very fast. Yeah, it's a different lifespan, you know? It's like rats, right? Rats are very prolific. Or bunnies. Both have very short expected lifespans, very large litters. It's part of the life cycle, so it would make sense if one grew for centuries, eons, millenniums, universes, that it would be considered chaste. To be honest, I was thinking about watching TV for a bit. Not watching for TV for one night won't kill you. Hey, can you give me a spare key? I want to go outside. She just won't shut up. I don't really have a problem with living here, but I also need some peace and quiet from time to time. Sure. I like to go out for walks. Every time I do, I feel full of energy. I don't get to go outside often in my last house. Alright, fine, I'll give you one. Eventually. Is it really that hard to get one? Do you really want me to go right now? Can't you just wait one night? Really annoying. Did you know that? I turn on the news on TV before I can hear Mara's grumbling. I'll get a spare key tomorrow. Why exactly did you buy me? Why are you asking that? Did you expect me to stay silent the whole time? Yes, even if it was just for a few seconds. I turn off the TV. Mara isn't like Elaine, and it doesn't seem like she'll let me rest. I think she's got a point though. I already bought her, so it'd be best if I made an effort to use her. That's so strange, making an effort for a machine. It's always been the other way around, with them working for me. Yep, here we go. Listen, when it comes to elves, this is a dwarf household, so I'll refer you to the Book of Grudges and I'll just refer you to the Book of Grudges, and that's all. I'm not a big leaf lover. Let me just put it that way. You've changed. Changed? What are you talking about? You barely know me. I thought it'd be fun with you. Okay then, can you tell me what you even want me to do? Why are you so mean to me? I'm already here, so I thought we could do something fun together. I'm not saying this to bother you. You just want me to be here. What's the point of that? I'm sorry. Come on, let's go to the roof. Really? Yeah, let's go. She seems to be in a better mood now. I don't really know what we're supposed to do upstairs, but at least I can enjoy the view from here. We're taking the building's infuriatingly slow elevator to the rooftop. There's a locked door in our way, but thankfully, I own a master key from Hoplonsec. We stand close to the ledge, finally spend a few minutes in silence. The city's so pretty. You mean the district? The city changes a lot from one district to another, and goes out way further than you can see. Where'd you live? I don't remember the name. All I remember is that we hardly ever saw the outside world. I could see the sky from an indoor patio where I used to walk. The place had white walls. They were pretty, but lifeless. You just can't compare it to this. Are you sure it was family? It sounds more like a secret facility or a laboratory. It was a lab, but that doesn't matter. My parents were scientists. My siblings, other androids. Still, I prefer to call them my family. Let's change the subject. Do you like this place? She still has memories of that. I'm starting to feel sorry for her. Of course. What about people? Do you like them? I can't complain. What about the old android you had? You exchanged us for a reason. Now that you've gotten to know me, what do you think? Was she better or worse than me? How do you know that? I don't know, but it doesn't matter now. You're here. I saw her manual in your desk. You know, I think you should go out somewhere with me. I should? Aren't you supposed to ask me? Huh. Where do you want to go? I'm not sure. I don't know the city. Take me someplace you like. I'll think of something. Why don't you tell me more about your family? Find it weird you still have memories of them. How was your life over there? Pretty normal. I lived with other androids, and we went to classes and had to pass tests and inspections. We had days off where I'd go out for a walk. Everything was nice, but strange. They sometimes move us from one facility to another in some kind of trailer, but I don't know why. All the scientists and professors were the same ones every time, and even though those places were different, they always looked the same. Who were they? I mean, which company? I don't know. They never told me. They acted like we were all family and we were there to learn, like it was something normal. I never really fell for it, but I think my siblings did. I'm beginning to feel curious about Mara's creator. She's a strange android, without a real task, and that makes me feel uneasy. I gotta question her about it. Well, I think we should sleep for now. We got the entire weekend to talk about whatever you want, okay? Alright, would you mind if I sleep with you? I don't like the couch. Okay. We go back inside and get the futon ready. I gave one of my pajamas to Mara. I'm not sure why, but since she's already wearing my clothes, it's not a big deal if she wears one of my pajamas. Do the electric beep beep sheep? No, leave. I already get enough bad vibes. I do not need extra horny here. My voice is starting to go. I guess the only time I've ever heard the electric beep beep I'm a sheep is from the horny animation though, so that could just be me outing myself. You really like to talk, don't you? I need some peace and quiet from time to time. It's not like you bother me, but just saying. Bro, it's furry animation. It's always horny. Furry animation is inherently horny. I don't know how else to tell this to you. That's because I feel a bit nervous. Nervous? Yeah, it's dumb. When I feel nervous, I talk a lot. I just want you to like me and look determined. You were nervous because of me? Mm-hmm. Whatever. She nods just once again. It almost looks like she's blushing. Now that I see her in my pajamas, she looks pretty cute. These latest generation androids seem fairly squishy. I brush one of my fingers against her skin. What are you doing? You're really soft. What are you made of? I don't know. Forget about it. Let's go to bed. We finally get into my bed, although we barely manage to fit inside my tiny futon. And the fact that we keep trying not to get too close to each other doesn't help. Hey, Scylla? Where are we gonna go? Where are we going tomorrow? I don't know. The fridge is almost empty. Why don't we go shopping? You can give me a key then. We don't have to. I can order them online. Why are you so interested in that key? Are you planning to leave? I won't, but when you put it that way, it sounds as if I was in a prison. Alright, that sounded bad. I'll give it to you tomorrow. My heart didn't say a word after that. Maybe she'd fallen asleep? Perhaps I best try getting off to sleep too. -8, do you mean the bouncy animation? Silence. 11 days before the sun... Oh my god. There are words I could say, but I can't say anymore. And can you offer me proof of your existence? How can you, when they're neither modern... Let me finish reading Ghost in the Shell, god damn it. I think this will be the last chapter for the night. The smell, it's pouring outside and I'm completely drenched. Everything's dark and blurry, but I can still make out a few shapes. My vision improves for a few seconds and I manage to see a sequence of images. I'm running through a metal bridge, the rubber of my boots squeaking against the wet iron. I suddenly come to a halt. I can see something. Someone. I hear a scream. It's my own voice. Don't do it! 3 gunshots, one after another. Bodies collapse to the floor. I drop my gun. I can see a trail of blood in the water. But it's not coming from them, but me instead. My right hand is wounded, bleeding. I wake up sweating and coverless. It was just a nightmare. Mara's stolen the bed sheets. She's still asleep. I get myself ready before waking her up. I take a shower and pour myself a bowl of cereal. I don't think I'll bother her. She looks pretty cute when she's sleeping. I can barely recognize myself. I'm taking care of an android all over again. I better learn how she works. Part of me knows she's just an android. But another one is starting to forget, and it pisses me off. I stare at her for a while I eat my cereal. Turn on the TV once I'm done to see if she wakes up. It doesn't seem to work. I have an idea. I'll go out, pick her up a key, and give it to her when she wakes up. That way she won't pester me about going out again. It shouldn't take too long. I go down the elevator and walk to the closest tech support booth. It's terribly cold outside. Next payment is 14 days. Contact landlord. Defense forces retake Fort Ascot. After defeating the Eastern Front 2 weeks ago, the defense troops have successfully rallied and launched a strong counterattack against the hacker menace. With this offensive, Fort Ascot, a key point in the defense of the northern border, has been retaken. General Madden suspects that that the fort may have been connected to a network of tunnels under the desert, which could help the effort to find the main headquarters of the enemy army. tension with the European Travel Union. Tensions with the ETU are increasing after the latest tariff increase on multiple Imperial products in response to the Empire's military actions in the territories bordering the European Union. The Imperial diplomatic group is still... This font is fucking miserable. It's still in negotiations with the European Central Council to find a solution to the problems caused by the conflict and to avoid worsening our already complicated relationship. Imperial Guardian Angel saves the Minister again. The Minister of Foreign Affairs suffered another failed attack yesterday on his way to a meeting with the Emperor. Several motorbikes tried to attack his armored transport, but failed and their riders were killed in the attempt. Unfortunately, at the same time, his house was raided and his daughter is now missing. It is believed that she may have been in the house at the time and had been abducted by the raiders. It has not yet been confirmed, but it is suspected that those responsible for this attack may be members of the terrorist group known as Red Moon, which seeks independence for the Japanese refugee, my god. Alright. Unable to contact the landlord. Fuck. I'm just looking at the other fonts. Key card generated. You can now return your card. I put my card inside, and after less than a minute of waiting, the machine gives me a copy. I feel like such a lazy bones for not doing it before. It was so easy. The hard part? To get motivated. It's true. It's life. It's really hard to get motivated when you work a lot and things keep pushing you down. It seems like she still hasn't woken up. I pat her a few times. She gets up and rubs her face. She's still sleepy. I can't help but remember she's a machine when she acts in such a realistic way. But somehow, she seems even more human than me. Every time I look at her, my curiosity about how they programmed her grows. Good morning. Good morning. Come on. Go wash your face and come back here. Quick, quick. She's taking it very seriously. She runs to the restroom and comes back a few seconds later. What's up? I give her the key. There you go. I got it while you were sleeping. Finally, thank you. She tries to hug me, but she stops herself before she can do it. She looks afraid. Now she actually hugs me, but moves away quickly. That smell. It's a mix of my own smell and a sweet fragrance. It's nice. Very different from the plastic smell Elaine had. Hey, are you okay? Of course I am. Why do you ask? You were screaming in your sleep. I think you were having a nightmare. So you were awake. Maybe. Don't worry about it. Nightmares are a common thing for humans. We all get them every once in a while. I really like this music. I know, I get them too, but you were screaming. I'm fine. Stop thinking about it. Alright, so where are we going? It's starting to rain, so I don't know if we should go out. Will something happen to you if you get wet? Of course not. She took a shower. Of course not. Just take an umbrella and let's go outside. Although, I don't know this city. I know, but this rain. Why don't you just go out yourself? You already got your key. You're coming with me. Ugh, okay. Why am I following her orders? She's my robot. Still, I find it more bothersome to argue with her instead of just going out for a walk. Let me get dressed. Mara gets ready, and oh my god. Mara gets ready, and then we leave my place. Corpo, Kappa Feel. He's completely fascinated by all the storefronts we pass on the way. She seems to like this district. After walking for a few minutes, a commercial android approaches us. God damn! Excuse me, miss. Do you have a moment? I have noticed your arm is a Skyfields 001A model, and I would like to inform you that your favorite maker, Corpo Industries, has released 68 models with superior capabilities to yours. I will now explain these upgrades in details. Do you agree to this? Fuck off. I don't agree. I'm in a hurry. Go away. You just had to bother me in exactly this moment. Mara's distracted looking at the displays while sheltering from the rain, bathing in the neon lights from the shop's awnings. You may not know this, but since you're already the proud owner of a model older than the True Live series, you get a 30% reduction on your next purchase at Corpo shops. This offer includes our newest memory chips. You just need to give us your old model. I already told you I'm not interested. That new fucking logo up there makes me angry. But our newest models have the cleanest, most sensitive skin in the market. I'm sure your partner will be absolutely delighted to stroke your new soft hands. Are you sure you're not interested? Fuck off. I walk off to ignore the android. It seems to finally understand and starts to look for its next prey. Thank goodness. I walk up to Mara. Come on, Mara. We'll never get out of this place I mentioned at this rate. You never mentioned any place. Look at these androids. Aren't they cute? I don't like them too much. But wouldn't you like to buy one? I already bought you. They're third generation androids. They're very plain. I'm used to them. You can tell they're machines as soon as they open up their mouth. Are they different from me? Yeah, a lot. Okay, so where are we going? A record shop. Records? Do you mean music? I'm talking about DVDs. It's an old form of data storage. I have a small collection. I want to see if they're getting something new. Let's go then. The store isn't too far away, so we reach it in just a few minutes. There aren't any other customers, like always, although the place looks as good as ever. As soon as we walk through the door, Mara runs to the shelves, getting lost in them. She's very curious. I guess I'll greet old Harold. Oh, hey Lily. Is Harold here? Hi Celia, it's been a while. No, he went to get the new shipment. Yes. Mara appears out of thin air and stands next to me. Is she with you? I'm Lily. Nice to meet you. She's with me. Her name's Mara. Are you a nurse android? I used to... Old Harold's the store owner. Bought her when the hospital was going to throw her away. She's a first generation android with a ton of hardware upgrades and a few cosmetic ones. I like your clothes. Thank you. I like them too. Harold says they give the store a great mood. Mara grabs my arm and drags me over to one of the store areas. Synth pop? I already have everything here. I should keep them. I haven't seen them at home. In my closet. Do you like them? I do. I've never heard anything like it, and their aesthetic is incredible. It's really old music, older than the Mechanical Revolution. Maybe even older than the first settlements. It fits you. It's dark and a bit depressing, but passionate at the same time. Very funny. And where do you play them? I have a DVD player at the home. But this isn't their original format. We don't actually know what that was. All we know is that they re-recorded it onto these discs, and unlike the original, we managed to preserve them. Which one will you buy? I don't know. I gotta go look first. Before I can say anything, she grabs one of the discs and put it in the player on the shelf. Even if this was her first time, she learned how to use it really quickly. These machines they're fast learning. You think about it. It's hard to listen to. Not everything here is good. I should get you something better. One day I'll give you a tour of the shop. Most of this music needs you to try your best while listening to it. You really like music, don't you? Who doesn't? I know, but you're the first person I know who listens to plenty of genres and takes music in such a methodical way. That's more like basic human behavior. It makes boring moments more tolerable. Didn't you listen to music at your old home? Sometimes, but it was always classical. They'd always play in the hallways. I couldn't hear it very well. I get it. It's kind of sad, even for an android. You can use my DVD player whenever you want. Oh, thank you. Now you have to learn how to listen. What do you mean? You can't just listen a few seconds from a song and move on to the next one. You have to be more patient. If you really like a song, you can try to guess what the author was trying to convey when creating the piece. We'll never know because almost no information has been kept about these authors, so it's fun to do. Mara grabs another disc and listens to it without replying. It seems she doesn't care about my musing. I should have guessed. Or maybe she was unable to reply once I get into deeper, more complicated topics. Did I just find her weak spot? I grab one of the discs I still don't have in my collection, take it to the counter. I'll listen to it at home. I'm taking this, Lily. Perfect. So how's business? Is everything okay? Our customers are really loyal. Even if they disappear for a while, they always end up coming back. No, there are not too many, but they help us keep this place afloat. So it will be here for. So we'll be here for quite a long time. I'm glad to hear that. What about Harold's health? Last time I came, he was kind of sick. He is better, but still not made a full recovery. His body is very old after all. And what will happen when he passes away? Because it's gonna happen one day. He said he will leave the business to me. I don't think that's legal. I don't think he cares. Well, thanks anyway, Lily. Take care. Tell the old man I said hi. I will. Please come back again. I look for Mara. I have a hard time finding her, but I managed to do it. I have to drag her away from the store. She's completely smitten with this place. She's probably tried over a dozen different albums while I was talking to Lily. Can't we stay here a little longer? You can listen to most of this music in our house. I'll let you use the player, but it's not the same. You can come back one day, and you can spend the entire day here if you want. Promise? Promise. Alright, where are we going now? I wanted to take you somewhere. It's a surprise. Do you want to go? Ooh, I like that. Of course I do. Come with me then. I wanted her to take her to a mechanic in the industrial area. I don't feel I'm capable enough to open her up and check her manufacture, but I'm sure they'll know something new about the. Oh my god! But I'm sure they'll know something about this new model. I was afraid she wouldn't come if I told her, so I decided to keep it a secret. Besides, even if it's not exactly a tourist attraction, the area's still kind of nice. I'm sure she'll like it. It's far away, so we're taking a floating train there. Mara's still watching through the windows, completely spellbound, and doesn't mutter a single word for the entire trip. It's here? There's nothing here, just these huge buildings. It's not a building, look closely. We have to jump down that opening. I'll go first, okay? I said I wanted to look at the city. Are you sure we came here for that? Trust me, just watch your step. Mara doesn't look too convinced, but I'll know she'll go anyway. I walk down first to make sure the stairs are safe, and wait for Mara.